Fun, fun, fun.
Pokemon cards.
NANI?!
I just heard about they're gonna jackalope these Pokemon cards.
Hey guys. Hey guys.
Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. What's up, guys? Happy Friday. I'm your host, America's #1 online video game personality, Ben, the Parvinator Parvin, here at your service. Ichigo, what's up, man? Welcome. How you doing, buddy? Happy Friday. Keeping me on track, asking. Ichigo got on Discord. He's like, dude, are you ever going to stream today? When is the stream? No, yeah. What's up, man? I don't mean to misrepresent. He was just asking if, you know, if we'd be getting a stream, man. And the answer is an emphatic yes. That's not the right thumbnail. That's an emphatic no. That's okay. I mean, we're still in this town. Here's the deal, though. Last night, I got humiliated. All right? There's no other way to say it. I was humbled. I guess there's plenty of other ways to say it. I was humbled. I was embarrassed. I was disappointed. We lost in a battle against Winona. Great name, right? Lost in a battle against Winona, the 6th gym leader, or, you know, I guess in the proper order. I don't know. There might be a way to sequence break. For all I know, you got to go through them in order. She's number 6, and I had some issues last night. And then I also had trouble trying to beat Winona in addition to those issues. But yeah, no, it was tough. It was a good fight. Honestly, I like this trainer. Her team is cool, and I appreciate it when I don't get through like a boss fight. Just I don't breeze through it the first time every time. I think like I shouldn't, right? I don't think I would hope that I wouldn't. I like to, you know, occasionally come up against a challenge and not know what's coming up, or, you know, in this case, there's some interesting strategy that they have, that including their ace Pokemon really lives up to the title of ace. That thing's got, I took some notes on it. We're going to have to do a little strategizing because I think we could beat her now. Like, I think I could go in and fight her several times, and one of those we'd have enough luck, and, you know, I don't know, we'd be able to get it done, I think, like out of several more fights. But it feels like it's kind of at the top of my party's current ability, you know. Like, you know, it's gonna take luck and then shoot, maybe a bit of divine intervention. But I think you know, we got to do a little training. But that's definitely the goal, is to take Winona out and yeah, not let Winona win again. How you guys doing? Happy Friday. What's up? How's your week going? Still rocking the sunglasses. My eyes have been, you know, still kind of watery and everything, but I do think I'm getting over this sinus infection, so it feels good. I'm not at 100%, but you know, I'm noticing the symptoms are lessening, and that feels good. I can smell from a further radius now, and that's both a blessing and a curse, considering that we have 2 litter boxes in this small apartment. Oh yeah, thank you, Ichigo. Yeah, I hope you're doing okay too, man. I know you were sick recently, and yeah, I'll just say this: I know that an urgent care isn't a good, you know, obviously you're gonna be around a lot of sick people, but when I went to the urgent care a couple weeks ago, I think it was an even more miserable scene than it normally would. You know, I don't know, felt like it.
The Game Master.
And I just from hearing everyone around me talks about, you know, having been sick and stuff. My wife got some similar kind of sinus stuff for a few days, but, you know, I think she was able to kick it on her own. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad, Ichigo. Yeah, I'm glad you were. This one, I don't want to go on about it for too long, but I think I've had that, whatever the issue was, for a long time. Like a chronic kind of like low-grade sinus infection that I never, like there were just several nights, and then it was just several like terrible nights where I'm like, okay, I'm sick, I might need to think about going to the doc or something. And then it would like kind of ease up, but it never quite went away. And I think I've had this for months. So I'm hoping we knock it out this time. Yeah. All right, let me get the game pulled up for you guys. Give me 1 second. I think the next clip I've got pulled up is us getting whipped by Winona. The first one was us meeting her. The next one is us losing, whiting out, as the game calls it. All right, I'll see you guys over in the game in just a second. That's one of 2 clips of me losing to Winona in a very similar fashion, with me trying to strategize for a last hit. What can I do? It's my last Pokemon. Oh, which move do I select? And then it doesn't matter at all because she outspeeds me in one hit kills. So, Francisco, how you doing, man? Welcome. Good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday.
Hello there.
Okay. All right, so you wanna see what team we're working with right now? Get rid of the HUD here. What you guys doing this weekend? I know we got a few folks who at least keep an eye on football, and then a lot who don't at all. But, you know, I guess when it comes to the Super Bowl, sometimes that may be like the one game someone gets invited to if they're not much, you know, if they don't ever watch any other football or anything. All right, trying to get the controller to work. There we go. Once again, using the Switch controller, plugged in via USB. Switch Pro controller, I guess I should say. It's a professional. Only the best equipment around here. Oh, actually, I was just ambling around, but we should go this way anyway because there's an item that I think we can get to now. There was a band at my high school of a few guys I knew, and they had a name that I remember. Well, I was gonna say I'll let you judge it, but I've already kind of colored anything that could come after this, so but yeah, we can't really be objective at this point. But I'll just say they had a name for the band that I always thought was terrible, and the name of the band was Amblin Feeble. I'm gonna put it into the chat. I wonder if they're still around, actually. Well, I don't. I wonder when the last time that name was used, I should say, because I don't think that they were still doing anything in high school or like after high school. I don't know if anything would have ever like made it on the internet from them either. But Amblin Feeble was the name, and it just like it, you know. It's funny because like I knew a couple guys in the band better than the others, and you know, I was friendly with them, but there was a bit of a like I played music as well, and at that point we didn't have a band or anything, but a couple of us would jam, and there was a little bit of a like, oh wait, you know, these guys are actually posting flyers for a show, like what the heck, you know, we should be doing that. What are we? So I won't even use the word rivalry because they were the only ones playing multiple shows. But yeah, the one that me and my friends were in, we just did like one little house show one time. Hey, Fierce Deedy, what's up? Welcome. All right, what is going on? Oh, we've got a Tangela in there and we can't run away. All right. How you doing, Fierce Deity? Welcome. I'd usually be playing a little Wind Waker on, well, lately Thursdays and Fridays, but we're closer to finishing this game off than Wind Waker, and I wanted to put a good push in on it. See if we can finish it up. Alright, yeah, we're going to use the Devon scope here. Startle Pokemon attacked. We just got this scope called the Devon scope that allows us to see, there's some, I wonder if it's always this enemy here, or this Pokemon I should say, but yeah, they're like in your way and you have to clear them. You have to get that scope in order to, you know, initiate a battle or make them run away, and then you can get past it. Sounds good, Ichigo. Take your time, man. No worries. Oh, that's right. It's got this color change attack. Oh, cool. Mm-hmm. Of course, dude. Yeah. Well, yeah, I know, man. This is not an equivalent thing, but I just told you I was trying to wrangle a cat, so you've got an even bigger task ahead. So, Godspeed, sir. Good luck. I don't know what Kecleon like starts as, but it just changed its type to flying, so I guess I could sort of... The starting one does, yeah, starting doesn't even matter anymore. So it still has its regular, it's not like Ditto where it's stealing the moves. It just changes its type. I think I might try to, I wonder if these are any good. Like, I think we might have seen, I wonder if I've seen the evolved version of it. Maybe it'd be worth trying to catch a second one and comparing the stats, seeing what's up. I'm just really trying to whittle it down. Sriracha. We need to get more potions and stuff, I think. You know what, Sriracha, get somebody else in there, and let's see if we can... Yeah, get Lazy Boy in, see if we can put it to sleep. Slash, slash. Hit 4 times. You're getting very sleepy. Got to check in a bit on Zombie Anton's stream today. He's I try to give at least one shout out to stream since I'm playing his hack, but yeah, Zombie is the author of this Emerald 386 hack. He streams on Twitch as well. You've got his username right there, but he did a few Pokemon hacks that are all kind of a similar, you know, a similar thing. Whereas, you know, you're whatever game it is, you're getting all the Pokemon that were available up to that point are going to all be available within that one game, you know, via finding new NPCs to trade with, or sometimes if it's a certain fire type, like maybe that would be in a volcano area or, you know, other hotspot, so to speak, you know, and then also like a lot of stuff added back in too for legendary fights and things. It's a really kind of Game Freak-esque or vanilla experience. I mean that in the best way, right? But yeah, so yeah, thank you, Zombies. I'm really enjoying this game so far, and I appreciate, you know, every now and then you've given some reminders and stuff too if I've blown past something you painstakingly put into the the ROM hack. So yeah, thanks for your patience as you watch me brute force my way through everything. Hey, Palpuck. Okay, we'll use that one. I don't want to kill this thing. That might be too much. Okay. Screech. You know, I think Screech, especially if we continue to use Larvitar, I think Screech is going to be part of, you know. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I get you now. Okay. What was I going to do? Oh, throw balls. Obviously. Goodness gracious, great balls of Pokemon. You know, I think I've seen our, I forget their name. This is the issue with if I don't know the Pokemon's name that well, giving it a nickname. But Lazy Boy here, this current form that they're in, I think I've seen, you know, like, I don't know a lot about these games, but every now and then I would see someone post a team somewhere on Reddit, or, you know, you learn a little bit by osmosis, and I think I've seen that one in some teams before. Vigoroth. That's it. Yeah, Vigoroth. That's interesting that that was blocking the way here, because there's nothing deeper back in there. Okay, let me go heal up. Thank you for waiting. All right. So, yeah, our main objective tonight is to, of course, get through Winona. Gotta beat Winona. Let's see. Oh, we'll have them both in the box. We can do a little comparison. Well, Windexter, I don't, you got a little pun in there, huh? Well, when I look it up, I don't, you might have, again, it might be a pun or not. I can't just look up Windexter, but it's funny because one of the first things that came up, which is something I think you were around here for recently. I was thinking of a Dane Cook skit, bit I hadn't seen in a very long time. And apparently he's got something with that name, or Windexter, like... I don't know. I don't get your pun. Of course I know what Windex is, but I don't know yeah, I don't, in regards to chameleon. Alright, all we're gonna do is, I think that this team is viable. You know, I had the thought, hold on. Look at, right. Yeah, I know. Well, that bit that came to mind was about, like, you might remember, but just for anybody that doesn't, it was about, like, being inside your house or, you know, work or whatever. And for his instance, he was just telling the story, or his example of being inside his house, and then you hear what's clearly a car wreck outside, and you go outside, and then you and all the neighbors are pretty much all you can do. Everybody's in a bit of shock, and they can just like repeat what they are seeing now and what they heard from inside, and that's like all anyone can do. There's no there's no actual like communication, you know. Oh yeah, I don't remember anything else. I had someone I worked with who was into them. We're like, you gotta check him out, and I think I pulled up. I watched like one of the comedy specials or something, and I was like, there were some okay parts, but yeah, and yeah, it seems like he was kind of very of the time. I don't think there was a lot of staying power there. It seemed like he was big for a couple of years, and well, you know, kind of a common. He had his pop for a couple of years, and then you don't really hear anything. I didn't think it was like hilarious. There were a couple of bits that were funny, and sometimes his mannerisms, like catching it the first time, it could be his excitedness about some things, could be, you know, it was, and that's so of the time too, the way he would like deliver the jokes. But yeah. I wouldn't say I was a fan, but it's not like I watch a lot of, you know, like stand-up or anything anyway. Going through a stand-up renaissance right now, guys. Gotta get in on the action. If this clump of grass could be moved, it might be possible to go inside. Oh, Coming up with more, Pal Puck? Is that another nickname for our chameleon friend? There. How do I get to that over there? There's like some connecting structures. I see those. Oh, that you've probably got to use waterfall to get up into the water section there. And then I was thinking there's another way, but. Pretty soon we'll have Fly, so we can go give it whatever name we want to. Just gotta beat this. Gotta beat this gym first, I suppose. Okay, so let's just talk a little strategy. Her ace is, well, really lives up to that title. What is an Altaria? I don't know if you're supposed to put a little shoo on it, you know, but I don't know what that was, but Altaria. But yeah, that one's pretty badass. I want to pull up the image of that one real quick. Give me 1 second. Scooby Dooby Doo. Let's take a look at that art, Pal Puck. I don't know that I've seen this before. You haven't mentioned this title before, have you? Let me get it. Let me get it to where you guys can see. Sorry. Where is stuff saving to? I don't understand. Where did you save to? I should have figured. Yeah. Sakas Raido. Not the one? Release date 1991. I see our little chameleon friend. Look at the Venus flytrap here too. My God. Down in the bottom right corner too. What have we got? Like a centipede? Or no, I guess like a scorpion. Chameleon Twist, yeah. Sure. I never played Chameleon Twist. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. I remember seeing... did that come for anything other... That was on 64, right? I wonder if it was on anything else. Chameleon Twist. I want to say 64. That's what's coming to mind. Yeah. Looks like there were multiple ones, or at least a 2 as well. Yeah, this is the one with the giant ice cream sandwich on the cover. I need a... Come on, let's get a bigger shot than that, please. That's cool. Yeah, I remembered that it was 64, and now I'm seeing the only for 64. The little peel back graphic. I'm trying to get a nice big shot of this. Here it is. Here we go. Yeah. Look at, I love how the sense of motion in our ice cream sandwich with eyeballs here. You gotta love it. Seeing the trails behind it. Also, you gotta love the behind the back and around the front shot from Chameleon. Well, I don't know if your name is Chameleon Twist, but could be one of these specific uninspired chameleon names. How's the multiplayer on it? Any fun? I'm sure that one's on the, I'm sure that's on the, you know, I've got like an EverDrive knockoff. Might be able to play that one sometime. Davey. Oh, Davey the chameleon. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Alright, let me show you guys what this one here. Yeah, so this is what we're up against. It's not gonna load, I don't think, is it? No. Yes, save as a JPEG, thank you. Not as an AVIF? I don't know if that's how you would say it, but AVIF? Alright, yeah, here's the big baddie here. This is what we're up against here. And just to get an idea what this thing does, I took a couple notes on its moves because I was kind of cracking up during the second fight, just at the realization of how this thing's pretty well balanced, or it's got some coverage. So yeah, I think the 4 moves are these. I think that this is correct. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. So that's gonna be way too big, and you're not gonna be able to see it. Here's our 4 moves: Dragon Breath, Aerial Ace, Earthquake, and Dragon Dance. And Dragon Dance does attack and speed up, I suppose. I should have just pasted that into the chat. Get the hell out of here. Oops. That's funny. Sorry, I pasted. I was moving some music around from scene to scene here in OBS, and I guess I still had that as like the thing that was copied. I ended up pasting it just now. Yeah, Dragon Breath, Aerial Ace, Earthquake, and Dragon Dance. And it is the dance of the dragon, right? Just taking a big old rip, apparently. And, you know, huge, milky clouds, as they would say in the Midwest. And yeah, that's what we're up against, essentially. It's going to raise its attack and speed. So I saw it using, in one of the times that we fought, Winona, I saw her use Dragon Dance like a bunch towards the beginning, and there was a certain point where I was like, all right, well, any physical attack, this thing is what's gonna outspeed me and everything, of course, which it might have already been doing that, and then, of course, it was gonna be one-hit KOs. Aerial Ace is taking advantage of that Dragon Dance there with just making it have such a powerful attack. All right. I think that this thing is dragon and flying. I want to look it up, but I don't want to look up specific strategy about like this particular fight with it, but just more the Pokemon in general. I am curious. You know what? We could check that in our decks. Forget the internet. we got something better. Although we might not have seen one, actually. Oh, well, I'm in this now, so let me just... No, we don't have one in our decks yet. All right, well, I think it's water and, or rather, dragon and flying. I'm willing to check that out on the internet, net. But like I said, nothing. I don't want to see anything else. So let's see. Yeah, I think it's dragon and flying, Alpuck. Oh, that's not coming up for you guys. Huh? Sorry, I don't understand. Okay, let me try something real quick. Oh, okay. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna fix this this share. Sorry, off to a weird start. Let me there it is. Now there it is, and it is a dragon and flying. Okay, right. Now we got kind of close to taking it down a couple times. Well, we didn't get close, but it's like a little bit more luck, another missed hit or two. You know, we did have it down to where I think another hit or two would have killed it. They'd already used a hyper potion, but I think that this gym fight is like at the pretty much at the like top of our team's ability. And I think that, you know, we're at that point where like doing a little bit of just a grinding a level or two with a couple of these would probably be the difference, and might even make it feel a lot more smooth. I don't know, but yeah, so as you can see, those moves there, they've got some coverage. So, you know, because I send in Gojira, let me just talk through this mostly for myself. 3 of them, it had, you know, it was like, it had super effective counters, I think. At least like 3 of the Pokemon I planned on using. So Gojira here, you've got, what, he's just rock and ground, okay. And what were we seeing? Earthquake did it, or maybe, yeah, it wouldn't be Aerial Ace. Yeah, so they were using Earthquake against us, and he was getting knocked out. I think... Also, I don't know, I can't remember. He might have been low enough level to where even something like the Aerial Ace did it. I don't remember what Dragon Breath is, actually. We'll look it up. Inflicts damage and has a 30% chance of paralyzing the target. It says, let's see, Gen 3 and onwards. Ooh, Dragon Breath can be used as the first move of a Pokemon contest combination, causing Dragon Claw, Dragon Dance, and Dragon Rage to score double the normal appeal if used in the next turn. Alright, well, we're not going to be doing that. So inflicts, it's a dragon, you know, inflicts dragon damage. What is dragon good against? Oh, I'm in the wrong window. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Alright, dragon type. Super effective against itself. And it's weak to Ice Dragon and Fairy. Okay. right. I don't remember the story with Larvitar. Maybe it was... Or maybe Earthquake was hurting him a lot. I can't remember. Sriracha here, you know, Earthquake, I think, really hurt. Yeah. Earthquake against... I think it was Earthquake against Magnemite, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, Magnemite is not flying type, so yeah. The Earthquake would have been devastating. You're water and ground. I think maybe Mr. Mud wasn't having like anything super effective happen to him, but was just, you know, at that point, by the time I pulled out Mr. Mud, I think they'd used Dragon Dance a few times, I believe, so he had an uphill fight. Uphill battle ahead of him. This is Pine Sol. Pine Sol... I'm trying to remember how it went when we brought Pine... Actually, Pine Sol had a little... Pine Sol could hang, I think. I think that they were actually in there fighting for a bit. Because there wasn't anything that could just take them out right away. Although, wait a minute. Well, Dragon... Sorry. It has Aerial Ace, which would be good against grass. So, it was... Yeah, there was the Aerial Ace that it used against us. We've got Vigoroth here, who, you know, they're still, I think, too low level to make a difference. But a few levels on Vigoroth, and I think we could have a breakthrough, possibly. Yeah, you know, I don't think so. Let's check. You know what I thought, Palpuk, was like, man, I wonder if... You know, that Zapdos we missed. Obviously, that wouldn't have been in this game in a vanilla playthrough, but I was kind of thinking about Zapdos because then Earthquake can't work. Aerial Ace is gonna... I think Zapdos is flying and electric, so I think Aerial Ace wouldn't be super effective, I don't think. You know, there'd be the resistance, I should say. And then you still got the dragon one to worry about, I guess, but that's not like, you know, that's not its most powerful move, and it's not going to be super effective. The Magnemite is so vulnerable to Earthquake. That's like one-hit kill. You asked for Ice-type TMs. Okay, let's, I wonder if I... Oh yeah, the whole pocket for those. I might have put some away too. I don't know. You got a little more storage. Have we got any ice type? I don't think we have. I think it's kind of... They haven't really shown us much in the way of ice thus far. But let me look around. Sorry, I lost my window. There it is. Rock Tomb. 50 power, 80 accuracy. Let's see. That's something to think about. Oh, Shockwave. Oh, you know what? One of our Magnemite is like one level up away from learning Spark, which was a pretty significant jump for an electric attack for them. That could make a difference. Shockwave, interesting as well. 60 power. Dig. Can't use against these flying Pokemon.
Hello there.
I think Obi-Wan just showed up for a second. Or no, hello there.
Hello there.
Just an accidental hit of the soundboard. I'm just kind of holding the controller a little, you know, casually. Boop. Yeah, they haven't shown us anything really ice thus far, I don't think. Haven't seen... Yeah, they've been hiding that type from us. Steel Wing. Okay, let me take a look at my notes. I had a couple of things, a couple ideas yesterday. Okay, I wrote Magnemite. Oh, we can use Thunderstone, and he's also... to get it to Magneton if we want to. It's also one level away from learning Spark. So that's cool. We check boxes for held item, consider teaching. Oh yeah, let me go in the box now, see if we got any held items. Especially anything like a rock item, maybe, for Larvitar. Who's holding? I think you have to... I don't think you see anything. Yeah, you have to still go to their little icon to see if they're holding anything. Chesto Berry for Spinda. Zangoose. What are you? Electric? Anything else, though? Just electric right now. Oh, Terminator's got a charcoal. I think the trade came with that, possibly. Rostberry on the Magmar. Skarmory. We got to go up against one of those. Steel and flying. Okay. Yeah. Skarmory's something to think about because we'd have to put some work in on it. But yeah, here's the unevolved form. Swablu, the Blue Chew. Blue Chew, the Swablu. You're just normal and flying, huh? Okay, your next version becomes a dragon. Your evolution does. Interesting. You have Sing. How does Sing work? Is that an instant? You don't have to wait a turn. Okay, that's good to know. Huh. All right. Well, sorry. I haven't gotten a whole lot done. I know I've been at this stream for 50 minutes now, but we had to get some hanging out of the way. And honestly, I did want to take a second to get us set up. Half the battle is mental. 3/4. Any other items out there? What is the Soothe Bell? Miracle Seed. Shoot. I want to just take your item. Can we do that? Is there a way to do that? Yes. Oh, so much easier. All right. There you go. Power up the grass type moves. What is a Soothe Bell? Old item that calms spirits and fosters friendship. Interesting. I already checked Charmander there. Cast form. What's a Mystic Water? Oh, raises the power water type moves. Oh, okay. We're gonna take that and... Oh, okay. I meant to give it to somebody, but it's in the bag now. All right. You know what? Our team isn't the worst. We could try to get that Zapdos, but I don't really want to use legendaries if I could help it, and that wouldn't be in this game originally. We'll get it eventually. I think what I do is I just take Gojira 2 and Lazy Boy, and I just get them up a couple levels. Maybe get Magnets up a level. And then I think we honestly stand a lot better chance. I can think about using a Thunderstone as well. I just want to double check. You know, this game, I'm sure would give you enough access to the evolution stones to get all of them, but I did see a Magneton earlier, so, you know, I'm a little hesitant to, like, use a Thunderstone to evolve it if... Doesn't look like there's anywhere where you, buy them, although it says you can give yellow shards to the collector near Moss Deep. What do I want to do? Maybe ours will be better than the Magneton that we found. Because we're training it up, right? You know what? I'm going to do it. I like Jolteon a lot. I'm sure that there's a limited number of electric types. I don't know, though. Will I be keeping this thing in the party for very long? Jeez Louise. Let me start by raising up Gojira a little bit. He was pretty stout. Thank you guys for your patience. We'll now commence the grind, I suppose. Ow. Cool, let's go this way. I think this is about as far as I've gotten. A little bit further south. Cute little Meryl. Maybe just a little bit further, who knows? You could run into some ice types, you know? I mean, I was just giving, I think, Kev sort of that same advice yesterday about he was working on one of the gyms in Pokemon Gold. And, you know, quite often you get to a town with a gym or something, and you may need to go, like, kind of one thing beyond that town, one location beyond that town. Like, maybe there's a point of interest inside the town itself that you go into, mansion or something, you know, place where, I don't know, the headquarters of some diabolical criminal organization. Maybe you go a little bit further and there's a cave or something that you go into, and then you find some types in there that would be good for the battle. It seems to be a pretty common occurrence in these games. We ninja conceal ourselves under our camouflage cloaks. I bet you didn't know where I was. If you don't pay attention, you could get hurt. Riley and Callie. Rilo Kylie. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Bernie Sanders. I'm running for president.
A rock slide is going to hit both of them. Don't be a mind reader, meditite. Come on. Do 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 do. Do do. There you go, Sir Racha. Oh, man. Headache behind the eyes. Battle Girl Callie sent out Makuhita. All right, Gojira, do what you can. I wasn't thinking about it this time around. You know, Rock Slide I saw would hit both of them, and I thought this Ninkata would fall to that pretty easily. Yeah, no bulking up this time. I might need to get them out of there before Makuhita pops Gojira. Yeah, with Sriracha, I guess I was picking on someone else earlier, huh? I answered for Gojira, messed it up, sorry. Let's see. Give this thing a screech. I'm pumped up and you're pumped down. Ouch. I was afraid of that. Ah. The leveling up is going well. Okay, magnets. You need to get in. You're like one level up away from mid-battle with Winona. Magnets learned Spark, I believe it is. There we go. Yeah, of course. What are you, like rock and bug? Ninkata? I've been reading you wrong. Who else was, I think, yeah, Lazy Boy didn't stand a chance last time, so maybe I should just kind of get them in for some practice anyway. I think that Altaria, you need to I think you need to try to take it out quickly because it has those, it has that dragon dance attack that it used, and man, it just gets out of control. The battle will get away from you if it uses it once or twice. Well, now you don't have anything great for this, but everybody gets a little. Come on, Magnets. I'm expecting you to level up soon. Do 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 do. Slack off, I think, yeah, it heals a bunch. There you go, Mr. Mud. Lazy boy's a slow grower. Do 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 you do do you do you do 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 do. Okay. I know that look. The sprite is funny. I've been enjoying the sprite work in this game, and it's some of the ones have kind of surprised me. Really, a lot of the Gen 1 depictions, there's a lot of okay, not so much coughing, right? But there's a lot of interesting kind of action shots, you know, mid defensive, you know, posture from this, or offensive posture from some of these. Pidgey and a few others, like they're, you know, I think I'm kind of used to seeing them more in a resting position, or a, you know, like a, not resting, but, you know, kind of like more on guard versus mid attack for some of them. And yeah, right, Balbuck, yeah. Hey, I mean, you get to walk around crop dusting and not worry about it, anything at all, you know? Why would you worry? Benjamin, you gotta stop calling, man. Am I that cheap that I'll go back to town to avoid paying for a revive? Just thinking about Executor being here, or Execute. And yeah, just, you know, there's a couple, I don't know if it gets any good, like, rock moves. What is it? It's like, this one I think is like rock and grass, is that what? It was towards the end, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, 102. Just found in this area. Funny, not a good way to see like its type right there. It's funny. I'm gonna get back and heal up real quick, and then we need to buy a couple items too. A little slow go of it today, but it's okay. Main goal is to beat this gym. Like I said, I think we're on the cusp of it too. I don't know how much to do. I think that there's something weird about Execute, though, that like, for whatever reason, I'm remembering like a, let's check it out. Like I thought I could be totally wrong, but that's what I thought, and then I thought something I had seen made me think it was rock as well, like at least, you know, the unevolved form. Let's check it out. I don't know. I am often wrong. Get to where you guys can see it. Yeah, it's just grass and psychic. What is it that I've... You know, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but yeah, maybe pseudo Woodo or something. And I was like, wait, what is it? Because it, you know, it's like rock, and I didn't see that coming at first. Metroid, what's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Working our way through what is it? The Fortree City Gym, up against Winona. Quite the trainer. She schooled us yesterday, so we're working on putting together a team that can take her out. Yeah, grass and psychic. Oh, cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, have a good way to store them, and that also just lets you look at them too. You know, you don't have to, you know, get your, you don't have to like go around touching everyone each time and dealing with a stack, and then you can view them, keep them safe, and view them. I saw something funny the other day. I was watching, I gave you guys the links for this, but there was there's a YouTuber that they did this series. It was like basically, at a certain point they started calling it that, you know, playing Pokemon as intended. And essentially they would get a strategy guide and play through the game pretending that they hadn't done it before and they were just going to use this guide. That's all they have to go on here is this guide. And in doing so, they're reading it and showing off sections of the strategy guide. And, you know, there's a lot of humor in there as well, too. And, but it was funny because one of those that he did for one of the Pokemon games, the strategy guide he bought was actually in a binder. Someone had taken it apart and put each page into, you know, the like little cover, you know, the little page protector, and then put that into a 3-ring binder. And he was saying that, like, oh, he hadn't seen this before, and that, you know, it was just as good for him because that, you know, he got it quite a bit cheaper than if it had all been in the binding and everything, you know. And I thought that was interesting. I was thinking the same thing as him, like, oh, hell yeah, this is convenient. I have a few strategy guides that I don't like to open that much just because they're, you know, the binding is on the way out. I've tried to keep them in good condition, but some of them are just like the one from A Link to the Past, you know, it's quite thick to start with, and then it's, you know, it's been beat up over the years. And I want to still be able to use them when I want to, which means that I pretty much only look at them if I have a real purpose, you know? That's cool, Metroid. Yeah, isn't it funny how sometimes with some games, sometimes a certain... Yeah, you can really remember... It could just really blast you back into the past of what you were doing when you played that game. And you can see yourself in that room. You can see, in your mind's eye, you can see the game and where you were in the game. That's cool. Yeah. And I mean, look, you get like the weather effects. You know, Fortree City, I guess itself doesn't have weather, but all around it, it's raining. You get the. Of course, it's just, you know, it looks like Kashyyyk or something, you know, it's just covered in foliage. I could see that really sticking out. Lazy Boy's not going to be able to do much either. Man, I should have bought some potions and things, but yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, about the glue and the binding coming apart and stuff. Yeah, like I said, I was kind of thinking, oh, that'd be great. I'd love to have that. Then I could actually read every page and, you know. Tater, what's up, man? Welcome. Could open it whenever I wanted to and, you know, the whole thing wouldn't fall apart. That's right. That's right. You know, you gotta have... you gotta stand for something, or you'll fall for anything, Tater. Dude, how you doing, man? I'm doing well, buddy. Happy Friday. I'm still a little sick. Not 100%, but like, you know, feeling a little bit better every day, so... Good to see you, man.
Hello.
Can we kill this thing? Let the tootin' commence. Did you work today, Tutor? Glad we have a few trainers we can fight for a little experience. Oh, here's everyone's favorite Pokemon here, Cast Form. Tater, you'll appreciate this one if you haven't seen it already. Whoa, what did it transformed? Okay. They went from having 2 giant bulbous protrusions to many. I don't know what kind of Pokemon you are. Oh, cool. Didn't get to work, got to play some StarCraft. Nice, man. Total Recall, yeah. Alright. Mega Drain ya. Oh, that makes sense, Metroid. So because we're in the rain, yeah, that's why we're seeing the water drop transformation. Okay, I caught one, but I don't think I'd ever seen, I don't remember seeing a transformation from it. Finish the job with a quick attack. You've completely ruined my beauty. Okay, who else? Who else to fight? I need some potions, man. Forgot to get super potions, didn't we? I wonder, should I evolve my Pokemon? They're cute the way they are, though. Think it's awesome you're so strong, battling with your favorite Pokemon. A parasol wouldn't suit you at all. Why, something like this would only get in your way. Oh man, thank you. Take that as a compliment. That is some thick grass. I know, Metroid. I need to, man. All jokes aside, I actually need to do that. I have an Eevee burning a hole through its Pokeball right now. And not because it's turning into a... not because it's turning into... What is the fire? I couldn't think of it fast enough to finish the joke. Flareon, not because it's evolving into a Flareon. Okay. Let me go heal. Grab some potions, and I am doing the dance, so maybe I should take a little break. Doing the PowerPoints dance, so to speak.
Frickin' what up, dude?
Cast form, yeah. Excited to see what other forms it can cast. An Umbreon would be sweet. I thought about that. I never played with an Umbreon or an Espeon before. You know, you were asking about 24-hour clock, Metroid, and I think... So in this game, I think that 24-hour... Well, you know, I think that although you don't get day and night, I do think Espeon and, you know, well, yeah, Umbreon, it's right there. I do think those evolve in this game, you know, based on your clock. So there's a couple functions that it's used for. I know it's also used for like a lottery or something else as well, but yeah. I think that still is the case, you know. I think that's how they evolved. So I tried to remember this yesterday, but in the games that are in Gen 3, you know, of course you have Ruby, you know, the Hoenn stuff, and then you have the Gen 1 remakes. I think maybe in Fire Red and Leaf Green, I think you can't do the like Espeon and Umbreon in that one, I believe. And yeah, that could only be done through the Hoenn games at that point, you know, and then through Gen 2, I guess, but... Oh, that's interesting, Palpuck. There were a couple of those, right? A couple of GameCube Pokemon games. I'm not very familiar with them, but I know one of them you go to like this big, you know, Arizona inspired area, I believe. Yeah, exactly, Palpuck. Yeah, you have the 24-hour clock, but no, right. There's no day and night cycle. Time of day doesn't affect what you're seeing as you're playing through the game and watching the sun come up or coming down. That doesn't happen. All right, let's get a super potion or two. Looks like I had some. That's okay. I want to stay out in the field a little bit longer, so let's grab a few. Spend all my money. Won't feel bad about using maybe one revive or something, you know, and there's the rest. Yeah, well, Metroid, I really recommend Zombie Anton's Crystal 251 if you're looking for a way to play it. I'm playing through that right now, and I've played through it before. And I really enjoy that one. It's a similar premise to this, in that it lets you get all Pokemon available up to that point in the one game pack. Yeah, I can give that one my full-throated endorsement. That's when I need the Mario gulping sound, but it's on here somewhere. Yeah. But yeah, it's great. And to get some, you know, some of the stuff that was like, you know, in Gen 2 when you got to Kanto, there was some stuff in it like you couldn't go to the Safari Zone, that was closed, and a few things like that. Some of those legendaries you couldn't get in Gen 2, well, they've been added in. You know, there's been some additions to get some of that Kanto content back into it, like the Safari Zone. You can do the Celebi event as well, the GS Master Ball event or whatever, or GS Ball. That has been, you know, put into the game as well. And yeah, it lets you get all 251, should you want it. You don't have to, of course, but they're all in there. With some, and it all feels very vanilla too. Like it doesn't feel like a crazy ROM hack that, you know, took a bunch of strange liberties and a ton of misspellings and, you know. Right, Palpuck, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, work towards bumping the friendship. Yeah. No, yeah, right. Yeah, if you're wanting an Espeon or an Umbreon, you have to know what time you're working with in your game and plan accordingly. Yeah, that's in there. So I got Celebi on our run. I got all of the legendaries for Gen 2 and Gen 1. I didn't catch them all in that first playthrough I did, but I did get all the legendaries. That's not going to be good. I need to pay attention. All right. Sriracha, do your thing. The leveling up is not going well or fast. I think I'll just be using Ember on you, but here goes nothing. Crystal 251 even lets you, you know, hook the game up to your 2001 era, or your 2000 era flip cell phone. You'll love it. No, it does everything but that. But yeah, the GS Ball event is in there, and yeah, I really enjoyed it all. El hombre. What if I get a Sriracha just super bulked up and then just unleash him on Fortree? I mean, Peck isn't going to do much because it's flying, and Ember won't be like super effective against it or anything, I suppose, so still got my work cut out for me. Come on, Jenna, using a full restore, come on. What are you, a gym leader? Or now what are you, like the champion or something? A full restore, jeez. Oh, Metroid. You really did, yeah, that's funny. Had you played you'd played Pokemon games before, right? That wasn't your first one? You were soloing Pokemon games before that was the cool thing to do. Sweet. I really need someone else to get some experience too, though. Let's get magnets in. Okay, yeah, I figured you had played the previous ones too, yeah. I figured there were either two ways that could go. You were kind of an inexperienced player and, you know, you were just going to ride this one Pokemon. This is what we do. Or, you know, or, yeah, the opposite, right? A very experienced player who's going for a bit of a challenge run. Something different, you know. That's funny. Got to get a break in a little bit. I'm glad I've been able to dance it off for just for a few minutes, you know. Well, I was mentioning, I think you might have been here for this yesterday, but I was watching a retrospective on Pokemon Red and Blue, and the guy was talking about his playthrough. I guess he did a playthrough and then kind of used footage from that playthrough and discussing how that playthrough went to explain the game and to use his playthrough as a jumping off point to teach certain parts of the game, or certain aspects of the game, like the bugged coding, the, you know, status effects that don't work, the quirks, we'll call them, right? Among other things, the whole yeah, this is pre-physical special split, you know, all that stuff, so. But it's funny because in his playthrough, which I thought was going to be kind of like a sort of a standard playthrough, or, you know, he essentially just got his Nidoran and then he was like, oh, from this point, I'm pretty much set, you know. And then he proceeded to just use that Nidoran, which I've seen in like speedruns and stuff, but like pretty much only using that Nidoran as much as he could. And I was just thinking like, oh, like I thought this was going to kind of be a more, you know, he's explaining the game. This is a retrospective with the title like, is Pokemon, is it still any good? Something along those lines, you know? And overall, I really enjoyed it. I'm only nitpicking here, but I do remember thinking that like this playthrough doesn't feel like the average, you know, if you played these games a couple times back in the day and you haven't seen much of it and you're going to fire up a retrospective, how many people were just going through the whole game essentially with like with the Nidoran line only, you know? like he got to this one point where he was fighting a boss, fighting one of the gym leaders or something, or a rival fight, I think, and it was like he had his Nidoran at level 40 something and his opponents were 20 or in the 20s, and you know, he got wiped, but it was because every other Pokemon on the team was just ass, you know. It was like way, you know, it was like level 14 or something, way behind. I think I did have a run where I used Nidoking, but this is maybe like, you know, Leaf Green era. I remember seeing it, and Nidoqueen in some of those Nintendo Power featured Pokemon lineups that they would have, that like they'd feature, sometimes it'd be folks who'd write into Nintendo Power, other times it would be people who were winning the contests and stuff, and the tournaments. But yeah, they would show a featured team every month, and I remember seeing King and Queen a lot. Yep. Seeing them represented in those teams a lot. I would look at those teams, and that was always a little bit of a like, oh dang, I have a lot of work to do in these games, or you know, wow, there's a lot I don't know, because I'm seeing Pokemon that I knew of, but I had maybe never even seen in the game often. You know, they're using funky movesets that me as a dumb little kid, I just wouldn't have thought about at that point. You know, it was certainly baby's first RPG for me. And yeah, it was just kind of funny to... Oh shoot, we need our kata. Got some bushes back in there, some berries. They get really hard, Metroid. Hey Ichigo, what's up, man? Yeah, especially difficult if you're using those rental teams, Metroid. I played a little bit of those. The Pokemon Stadium Zero, the Japanese one that was just Pokemon Stadium, you know. It had some interesting tournaments that included some real-world teams. Some of the, like, Japanese, you know, like, championship Pokemon teams. And you had to play through some of them for some of those tournaments. And they did the same thing for the Japanese Pokemon Stadium 2, which was the one that came to us as Pokemon Stadium. And yeah, it was really cool. I wish I was pretty bad at them, and of course they're difficult challenges, you know. But yeah, I think both of those, at least those first two Japanese Pokemon Stadium games, had actual tournament, you know, champion and runner-up, etc. Like it had their real teams there, and I always thought that was pretty cool. I think some of that was cut for the English version. Step by step, step by step, day by day, we're making our way through. Oh, and today. The Pokemon come, the Pokemon go. All right. Step by Step was one of those musical themes, that one of many of that era, that you think you kind of know it, and then you realize I don't know half the fucking words. What is this guy singing about? Don't die to the Tangela this time. Tangela's grass, right? I really need to get magnets in a couple fights here. Oh, I missed your message there, Pal Puck. Yeah, it does look badass. And you know what? Nido King looks... So does Larvitar as well, but Nido King and that... Yeah, especially, I guess, once you get to the King and Queen. Don't they have that sort of proto-Pokemon? That, like, you know, early Pocket Monsters concept art. Doesn't it sort of have the look of those Mons? They were all a little dinosaured out, you know, kind of... I feel like I wouldn't be that surprised to learn that that was like kind of based on an older Pokemon design or something. One of the, because it, you know, it sort of has that kind of dino mouth to it that you see in some of that early you know, capsule monster art and stuff. They look like the little what do you call them? It's the little tiny dinos in Super Mario World. And, you know, if you have the bigger one and you stomp on it, it'll become the smaller one. I forget their name. I meant to check into what Absol is. I've forgotten now. I was kind of surprised, I think, by its typing. Alright, I gotta get that break in. I could see that, yeah. Whipping up a whirlwind. Get out of here, Absol. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday. Appreciate your patience with, you know, the schedule changes and stuff and being sick lately. Sadly, this will be our last stream for a little bit, probably until about end of next week. Sadly. I should have said something on Discord as well, but I will be out of town for a good portion of next week. I wasn't sure about it until pretty much today, so... Okay, Gojira is almost leveled up. Yes, yes, and they all have the similar jaw thing going on. Well, I should say Lapras and, yeah, those other couple we mentioned, for sure. Well, Ichigo, it's hopefully, yeah. No, I'm gonna be, we're gonna be moving somewhat soon, in about a month and a half or so, and we don't yet have a place. Like, we, you know, we know where we're going. We have family that lives there, but we don't yet have a place. Now, the backup plan is that we can stay with that family while we find a place. And I am confident that it wouldn't take that long to get something. Kangaskhan as well, yep. Another one of those has that early look to it. I don't think it would take that long. Like, if we did have to move in with the folks and then find our spot, I don't think it would be more than a matter of a couple weeks, but wouldn't it be a lot easier if we could just go straight there, is what I got to thinking. Go straight to the new place and not have to figure out storage for that interim and then, you know, basically essentially move twice, kind of. So, yeah, we were trying to think of time to go and look for a place, but I'm going to do that next week. So I'm going to be hitting you guys up for some, I got to put you on my, like, you know, put together the housing resume, the rental history. I'll put you guys down as a, a contact, okay? Well, you guys can vouch for me. Parvinator is a great tenant. He's never talked about his previous leasing situations in any negative light on the stream. Thanks, Ichiko. Yeah, I need a letter of reference from Parvination. It's just signed, a collective letter. I just give it to him. I'm just deadpan, like, hey, you know, there's a lot of folks. Parvination really wants to see this succeed for you and I, so... Oh, I want to see some of those, Metroid, yeah. I don't think I've seen those, yeah. And I do love the Sugimori artwork, you know. Seeing, anytime you see the concept art or, you know, those early sketches and stuff, and man, even just like the official art that you see in the that's another great thing about the strategy guides. You get a lot of the official art and instruction booklet too, you know, but yeah, man. Those watercolors, so good. There you go, Tater. Yeah, you gotta hold it down for appearances, but a deep dive and it all falls apart. I'll be able to. I'm hoping I'll be able to find a place. We've been looking at a couple of apartments online, and I'm gonna spend probably, I don't know, maybe Monday through Friday. And so we're gonna have a couple places that before I go up, we'll call and set something up for the next day, and then from there I'll just do whatever I can for, you know, I'll be close, so I'll be able to like go see someone the same day if something pops up, an apartment comes up or something that we haven't seen online before or whatever. But yeah. Woo! They really do, Metroid, yeah. Yeah, I think, you know, I'm seeing your last comment about Gen 3. It's interesting because when I see some of the official artwork, it still has a little more of... It still has that kind of... Well, I'll just say this. It feels closer to Gens 1 and 2 than it does later stuff. But yeah, I can see the turn. You know, you can kind of feel... that there is a change. I know when it got to like you know, as a kid and a big Pokemon fan, but you know, I wasn't like hardcore, but when Fire Red and Leaf Green came out, I did notice that like a lot of the Pokemon kind of had a more cleaned up appearance to them. They had the like strong outlines, you know, you had sort of the thick black outline around them, which is good, and you know, which is a good move. And then also like it was something that started to take it a little bit further from the previous gens. And yeah, and it's crazy to me that there's 1,025 Pokemon, and I the thing is, like a lot of the newer ones, I don't know, man. I have no idea what they are. I'm behind. I'm gonna save for the 5th time. Guys, I could use a little break. How about you? Let's take a break. Thank you guys for hanging. When we get back, we're gonna see if we can take on Winona. It's been a slow ride today. Slow. Take it easy. It's been yeah. It's okay. Hasn't been the most productive stream, so to speak, but we're going to get a team raised up that's going to help us beat Winona. I don't think we're that far from it, so you get it. Yeah, it did, Metroid. There's a video I think you'll appreciate, Metroid. Forgive me because I need to run for this BRB, but it was, Pokemon used to be more Japanese, I think was the title, or at least that was what the thumbnail said, but I bet you could find it. Just tangentially related to what we're talking about here, but it's specifically about the anime changing over time to you know, with that first season, they didn't have any expectation of, hey, you know, the folks who are making it, they didn't have any expectations of, hey, this is going to be a worldwide release. You better do some level of localization or not make it too Japanese. That, of course, you know, was not a consideration when they started it. And over time, that would become sort of part of the creation process, where they would consider localization more and trying to make it to where a kid from anywhere in the world could see Pokemon and not necessarily see it as this Japanese thing, but, you know, see it as something that applies to them and their own surroundings. And yeah, good luck, 1-800. That's cool. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Happy Friday. Good to see you. What's up? What's up? How you doing? But yeah, it was some interesting arguments made in it, Metroid. And since I hadn't seen a whole lot of the anime, but I've seen that first season, I've noticed how Japanese parts of it feel and how they're clearly referencing anime. Half the time I don't know what they're referencing, but there are scenes where they're referencing some famous anime scene or something. And Jesse and James are like always coming out in traditional Japanese clothing and stuff. And there's Pikachu is used to show some interesting, like, you know, yeah, you'll see him coming out in a robe sometimes, or just, it's just funny. Yeah, I guess over time there would be less of that. But. All right, guys, I'm gonna get up out of here. Do I have two music playing at the same time? I do. What the heck? I'm sorry about that. I had no idea. How do you like that? Two songs playing at the same time. All right. Well, anyway, on that, I guess I need to turn up the headphones here. I'll get a break. I'll see you guys back here in a bit. Thank you so much for hanging. Happy Friday. Taking it step by step. I'll see you guys soon.
Cup of coffee in the big game.
Doesn't caffeine just make you feel like you're not tired?
Hey yo, what's up guys? Happy Friday, good to see ya. How you doing? I'm working my way through Pokemon Emerald. Thanks for joining. This is first time through this game. We're doing a special ROM hack version of it, Pokemon Emerald 386. Lets us get all 386 Pokemon within this one game pack here. But man, Winona wins. That's what she does. Winona wins. It's in her name. She's good. And I'm working on putting together a team that can take her down. So, yeah. All right, give me a second. We'll transition over to the game. I'll see you there.
Cup of coffee, man, yes.
Wild Kecleon appears. All right. Speaking of which, I wonder if that would be good against Winona. Winona's got a really tough ace Pokemon, her Altaria. It's got Earthquake, Dragon Dance. What was it? A couple other things too. Boom, boom. I took a note somewhere. Where's that note? Down at the bottom, maybe? Yeah, Dragon Breath, Aerial Ace, Earthquake, and Dragon Dance. I think I'm still on the right track with trying to train up some of these. Gojira's like one battle away, I think, from level 25. See what's up. Go, 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 Jira. It's your birthday. Alright, get in the grass. Well, I got a run in 2 days in a row. I didn't run Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday because I was feeling pretty sick and, you know, headachy.
Give me a hell yeah!
That's right. Thanks, man. Yeah, it feels good to get that run in. Runs. I got the runs. In summary, this week I got the runs, baby. What are you, Absol? You're absolutely annoying.
Smoke weed every day.
It's not the sound effect I meant to use, but sure. I guess it works. Let's rock slide you. There's Yoshi. There he is. I'm sure, Ichigo, I'm sure you've seen the Touch Fuzzy Get Dizzy portion of, you know, Yoshi's Island. It's a pretty early level, I think, but yeah, some of the like trippiest Yoshi stuff out there in the game. He eats this, it's called, yeah, the level, I bet if you just look up Touch Fuzzy Get Dizzy, you'll see the level, but basically Yoshi eats these like little I don't even know what they are, but little, you know, dandelion-looking things, and then he basically, yeah, gets dizzy. The world turns upside down. I'll see if I can pull up a video, actually, just a quick one. But let's just play Yoshi's Island. I have it for the Super Famicom. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. I cannot type. Tater said amen. Can't type. Well, yeah, you can see it. Yeah, I was gonna see if I could get myself something. Pull something up for you guys to see here. Can I do a YouTube? Exactly. Focus on your breathing, Yoshi. It's gonna be okay. Focus on your breathing. Let me start this over. Oh, you know what? If you give me a second, I can make it to where you guys can... I muted myself, which is probably a good idea, but not actually what I meant to do. Ahem. Okay, let's play this. I gotta pause the game for myself. Can you guys hear the audio? Cool. All right. We need to go ahead and touch Fuzzy. Are you gonna touch Fuzzy in this level? They're so good they never touch Fuzzy. Is that what happens? Okay. Thank you, Jeremy Parrish. I'm gonna find someone who doesn't play it well. I want to see someone touch Fuzzy. Our comparison. Okay. Between cartridge and SD2 SNES GSU firmware version 0.82. 08.2, excuse me. Normal. Look at that. Ruh-roh. Okay, well. Yeah, where do you go from there, Palpuck? Okay. Yoshi's story, I have a great appreciation for as well. That's what I thought they were going to be comparing Palpuck, and I was kind of surprised to see. Well, I guess that was an emulator or a core, an emulator core, something along those lines. I don't know. Thank you. Let me get that game audio for you. Hello. The leveling up is going well, as you can see. Honestly, Sriracha's been useful in this area just because I've been running into a couple of red sites. Hand over the emulator core. You know, many things in that movie scared me. I've talked about, well, yeah, Terminator 2, I guess, in particular. But yeah, the whole thing with that one engineer from Skynet, and like, as a kid I remember seeing that and just being like, oh my god, like the scene when Sarah goes I don't know. She tries to go SWAT team or, you know, assassin mode, I suppose, and like sets up and like there's the part like that was one of those first times I'm seeing like a laser sight, I think, was in that movie. And some stark imagery. And then just hearing like his family freak out around him too, and just being like, "Oh my god!" Like as a as a kid, like this is I don't know how to process this. I'm not prepared for what my eyes are seeing. Yeah, luckily, right. Yeah, I was curious how it looked on Mario Advance 3. I only had, did you guys ever have any of those? I just had 2. You know, which was Super Mario World, right? And it started with 3, I guess, was the first one. They went 3 World and then, you know, Yoshi's Island. Did I yawn you? I didn't. I think we talked about the voice clips. Just what I needed. It's still stuck in my head to this day. All right, somebody's got to finish this thing off. Somebody step up.
I just want to go home and play Pokemon.
Oh, I meant to get some gum. Had them all but 2, Palpuck. I think in terms of playing them, it's just like a couple minutes on a demo kiosk, or you know, a little. The handhelds would just get trashed, maybe even quicker than the console stuff. I had a retail demo, but I remember playing a GBA there and a little bit of Advance, Super Mario Advance.
But give me 55th straight.
What's up, Sid? How you doing? Wait, no, what was 2? Hold on. I think I'm... Am I getting it all mixed up? I totally forgot that they did one for Super Mario 2. Was that the first one? What is the order? It was strange. Maybe that was the first one. And then, yes, okay. Sorry, I remember now. Yeah. So, I guess what I meant is the very first one. Yeah, so 2 is World. The first one is Super Mario Brothers 2, or, yeah, so to speak. So the very first Super Mario Advance game was... Anyway, I love that game. Mario 2. Or Mario 2 USA, or I guess Super Mario USA, the Japanese version. Yes, what we call Super Mario World would be Advance 2, correct? Is that right? Then they would go 3? Or, God, I don't, this is... All right, I'm gonna look it up. Let's get a visual cue for the audience as well. Well, Here's an easy one. No, don't pull up. Don't do a URL. Just save the picture. Show them this. Zoop. Yeah. This one doesn't even show 3, but yeah. You've got Advance, Advance 2, Advance 3, and then yeah, 4 is based on Super Mario Bros. 3. Oh my god, I know, it's too easy. Pal Buckets. Okay, I'm gonna get my game window up. I'm playing it off the monitor. I got the big window I can look at. Come on. Alright, do I have any antidotes? That'd be good to have. I'm gonna use one. Okay, I'm gonna continue the grind. Our Magnemite, I'm considering getting them up a level as well. I think that's all they need, and then they'll be ready for... they'll learn Spark, I think, at that point. I also need to think about maybe using a Thunderstone on it, which, yeah, I think we can... Oops, I'm running out of habit.
Pokemon cards.
Pick this thing out quick. KH Gamer Dude, how you doing? Welcome. What's going on? Dude. Sid, I said hey, hi to you when you came in, right? I hope I didn't miss you. What's up and welcome. Happy Friday. How you doing, KH Gamer Dude? Working my way through Emerald slowly, very slowly. Doing a bit of grinding, trying to get just a couple levels to see if I'll have a better shot at this gym leader here. Yeah, good man. I've been pretty sick lately, so I'll move this stuff over. Getting over it now, feeling better overall, but not 100. Getting there. Hope you're okay.
Zelda returns to Game Boy Color.
Water versus rock. Yeah. Sadly, Gojira with... you know, just Gojira didn't pan out. The stats just didn't match up to Gojira 2. That's the downside of coming up with a clever name on a Pokemon that I then end up, okay, well, you know what? Maybe it'd be good to catch another one and do some comparison. Then you got to come up with at least two good names. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. It feels good to feel better. I'd like to rejoin the world, you know. I'd like to interface with the world in places outside of the urgent care or doctor's office. Some interaction. This gum is still a little too strong for the coffee that I'm, you know, to have taken that big swig of coffee. It's a whole lot of flavors coming at me, and I don't know how I feel about it, honestly. So Spark is 65 power. It may paralyze. Well, Thunder Shock is outclassed right away, so we'll just put Spark in. I may keep these others. Sonic Boom is kind of, I mean, 20 HP is, you know, very low, but... I meant, sorry, 20 power. Or, no, it said, yeah, there it is, yeah, inflict 20 HP damage, so... Scrolled away and I was like, wait, what? Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of Thundershock. Yeah, Thunder Wave I'll keep. Thundershock has a bunch of PP, so that's nice, but I don't think I'll have both moves together. Thunder Wave is awesome, yeah. In fact, I need to try to remember that I have that. Try to use it more often. Yeah. Ichigo asked, have you heard of Shin Godzilla? I have, but I don't know, I don't remember what's up with it, Ichigo. I think you might have mentioned this. Oh, 2016, is that right? 2016 Japanese kaiju film directed by Hideaki Anno and Shinji Higuchi. Yeah, look at this poster. Someone was saying it fans of the original, you know, Japanese Gojira. In particular, might appreciate it. Yeah. Let's see, where's the Godzilla effects? I know I've got a whole bunch of Godzilla on here. My God, where is he?
Thank you so much for that spectacular performance.
Shut up. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Where's the TV and movies? I better get some freaking Godzilla quick.
Be careful not to choke on your aspirations.
I like the little short barks he does. Alright. There's a lot of funny ones, but yeah. You know what, Godzilla, why don't you join us here? You're all stretched out. Poor guy, couldn't find a higher resolution. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna... Oh, okay. Alright, Shin Godzilla mode. I know this has got to be an enjoyable experience for the audience here. I'll do one fight, and then I will be taking this down for you. That also looks like it's like the brightest white showing up as well. Just gonna fry your eyes. Shin Godzilla doesn't have much to say. I'd like to see it sometime. I mean, I do like Gogeta. Almost through this fight. There we go. I don't know if this is the most efficient. Whoops, I wanted a slow fade. Come on. Yeah, that one is, yeah, KH Gamer dude. The three heads, it's a little too much to keep up with. I think there's definitely something in our brains that, you know, it's the like snake pit, you know, a few things twirling around and I think there's something innate for many of us that is an imagery that, at the very least, gets our attention. Ichigo. Yeah. The lightning breath. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got two in my head about... Oh. That's great. I'm just seeing the like you know, yeah, one of them, what's the the like, you know, shower thoughts meme, or the, oh my gosh, freaking King Ghidorah, man. Oh, all right, a battle finally. Surskit, I don't know what you are. You look kind of water type, bug type. Oh, it'd be cool if we had moves. Yeah, we're out of rock slide. That's Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday. It's been a fun one so far. You know, I didn't get any Wind Waker in, but again, we're closer to beating this game than we are that. Well, much closer. And with Wind Waker, all right, getting some water sports going. With Wind Waker, you know, it's like, it's going to take so long to get it done. And I think I can also sit on it. It's going to be a long-term project. And I'm about to have a bunch of, you know, schedule upheavals. So not a great time to play 2 long games. So you may see me do like I did this week and kind of put a lot more time into the Pokesphere. Oh, that's interesting, Ichigo. Yeah, I mean, that's how wow. Yeah, there it is, man. Oh, you know, this kid hasn't seen a Hydra before, but sees it for the first time and doesn't want any part of it, you know? No, thank you. Magnets. Magnets? You know what? Stay in there. This Pokemon always looks like it has a little straw on top of its head, you know? It's a little tropical drink Pokemon. Combined with, yeah, a surface skimmer, you know. Oh, the god, yeah, man. You gotta give props to the folks in the Godzilla suits for conveying the storyline. These lessons that have to be taught between, you know, kind of the older, of course, yeah, the older dad, the more responsible giant kaiju, and then its offspring. And there are some really touching moments between the two of them. I caught some of, it might have been the like debut one for, yeah, Godzilla's son. Is it Godzilla Jr.? Question mark? But there's a YouTube channel that does just non-stop Godzilla movies. They go through a playlist basically. And you know, the thing about the series is once you've watched a little bit of it, there's a certain point where that kind of thing, you can jump in about anywhere you want to be. Not to say it wouldn't be fun to learn the, you know, the full narrative of each one and see it by itself, or, you know, I know, like, it's kind of a guilt. Some are a lot better than others. There's many that are mostly amusing just because it is what it is, an old kaiju movie. You don't expect to see like a great movie in critical terms, you know. It's Slowpoke. Let's try to catch this thing actually, just to slow us down even more. Well, our team's a little busted. A little busted and busted up right now, but Son of Godzilla, yeah. That's cool, KH Gamer dude, yeah. I'd love to see that one all the way through. I caught that one somewhere in the middle, you know, but yeah. They're fun. They could be really fun watches, you know. You know what? I didn't think how powerful I was. Or see that I didn't clock that it was a level 17. Still can't do anything with all the indentations. Gulp. Jeez. Getting some good gulp noises there. Oh yeah. Glug, 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 glug. This is when it would be really nice to get to those Mario 64 ones. There it is. Ooh. Ooh. Where's the gulp? It feels like we're going pretty far away from Fortree. Take a look at the map here. What's ahead? We got the Safari Zone ahead. That might be a chance to get like an ice type. I could see that. I wonder if it'll let us get all the way there. And then I think Mount Pyre is like the next big storyline thing, I believe, or at the very least, Team Magma is headed that way. Oh, there's another city here. Is that the one with, oh gosh, what's his name? I forget the actor's name. From Breaking Bad. Petcha berries, alright. Petcha ass, we're gonna take those. Plant a couple others. Yeah, I didn't see that one, but yeah. Bryan Cranston, thank you. Yeah, I was a little sad that I didn't remember his name. You know, Heisenberg. My dad texted me today to ask me if I'm watching Fallout, which I'm not. Well, was that a Petcha as well? I told him I hadn't played the game or, you know, watched the show, but yeah, I guess he's watching it and seems either is enjoying it or wanted to talk, you know, or wants to talk about how it's gone off the rails. I don't know. Yeah. I haven't seen it yet. Water the Petcha. Hello. Like your green hair. Berries grow by soaking up sunlight. It's an expression of love, isn't it? Yes, yes, you understand what I mean. You should take this. A mago berry. I don't think I saw the Atari 2600 one, but yeah. I think him first coming to my awareness was, yeah, Malcolm in the Middle, I guess. Life is unfair.
Yeah. Press start to play.
Alright, somebody else get in there and finish the job. I mean, Magnets is gonna take a hit. There's just a couple I was trying to raise up. I'm glad Magnets has Spark from the beginning. That could be helpful. No. Yeah, I wouldn't have seen... Yeah, there wasn't... I remember a little bit of Seinfeld being on in my house, but I don't think my parents watched it regularly. And when I got into high school, well, yeah, you know, I didn't watch, I remember watching the premiere of Malcolm in the Middle, actually, and I did watch some of, like, its early stuff, but, yeah, I never watched, like, every episode in a season, or, you know, saw that much of it, really, but... I didn't know anybody who was really into Seinfeld. Actually, in high school, there was one buddy of mine. Oh yeah, like I can understand, but yeah, the Seinfeld DVDs he wasn't in a hurry to loan. Feels like a very feels like a move that one of the Seinfeld characters would pull, but yeah. Anything else I have, but not the Seinfeld DVDs. You gotta understand, Ben. Alright. Of course, he loans it out, and then he's telling someone about, like, you know, the guy looks me in the eye, and he says, of course I'll bring it back, you know. He lied to me. Lots of trainers. Bryan Cranston was in Power Rangers? Is that what I'm understanding? 2017? Okay, so 2 questions. There was, number 1, there was a Power Rangers 2017 movie. Number 2, Bryan Cranston was in it? Okay, wow. He played Zordon. No, not quite, Tater. We're on the way, though. Stop. Have a good look at my precious Pokemon. Catching approximately 4.2 Pokemon every stream, Tater. But yeah, still 69% is still pretty far off, sadly. I don't remember what Kecleon... Oh yeah, you like change your type. Or whatever you want to be. A Preparation H commercial. Okay. You know, hey, you got to get those credits. You know, you got to work up the ladder, right? I'm sure that was a big commercial, you know. National distribution. Good for Bryan Cranston and his Preparation Age commercial. That sounds funny. I gotta see that. Who wants to fight? Who's got anything left in him? Gotta be careful here. I don't want... Oh, are you grass? Yeah, it's funny. Ichigo, it is funny, huh? Yeah, and of course so many of them did, I mean, a lot of them are in commercials too, and sometimes it doesn't come to light for a while. There's a great one of Paul Rudd for a Super Nintendo. You guys might have seen it. I think I've shown it on stream here before. And Paul Rudd is getting down, playing some F-Zero among others. Just, you know. It looks like they've got like 5 fans on him or something. Blowing... Directing 5 giant fans onto him. Who's next? It was just the power of the Super Nintendo blowing him away. I feel like I'm remembering a lot of air movement from the commercial, but I'll have to go find it. I forgot I have a kitty over here. She woke up doing some grooming. Ouch. Sorry, Gojira. Take him out. Oh, I wonder if I should just get in with the embers or try to bulk up. I think another ember will take it out. If we're able to move. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's an easy way to do it, Ichigo. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, because when you're trying to fit it into another window or something, it can be problematic. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll try that. Oh, well, you know, to set up the source and everything might take a little bit longer, but yeah. Stylish. Took it easy on you this time. It won't be that way the next time. Registered Beauty Jessica in the PokeNap. Yeah, thanks for the tip on that, Ichigo. Yeah, I want to do that. That makes total sense. And then you would really just need the... You could make that window like full size or whatever and just have the video. Or however you needed to do it. Yeah. Paul Rudd, Super Nintendo. I think I actually have that one here somewhere. Let me see. I did a collection. Yeah, I've got it. It's funny. Okay. Do I have the... I know I have the audio at least. Okay. I do have it. How can I let this... How can I put this in without it just playing the audio right away and being super loud? Okay. Bear with me 1 second. Turn your volume down just a bit. I'm about to put a source in. I don't think I have a good way of just like... Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me do this, alright? I'm gonna pop it in. I'm gonna try to mute it right away and fix the sound. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna fix the sound for us. We want to loop that thing. And let me get the sound for you guys. That ought to do it, I think.
This kind of challenge, this kind...
Start it over. Here we go. Slams that card.
Kind of power, this kind of challenge, this kind of flying, crashing feeling. When you decide to get serious, there's only one place to come. The games of Super Nintendo. No one else creates this kind of experience. Because no one else creates these kinds of games. Now you're playing with power.
Is that not awesome? What a commercial. I think my favorite line in it, of course, if you're, you know, all right, you got the now you're playing with power, superpower. Okay, great, right? But that's more of a punch up of a previous one. I think there's something right in the middle. Let's watch it one more time.
When you decide to step up to this kind of power.
It's
this
when
kind
you
of
decide to get
challenge,
serious.
This kind of flying, crashing feeling. When you decide to get serious, there's only one place to come. The games of Super Nintendo.
That's what I tried to tell
No
the
one
Genesis
else creates
kids, you
this
know, the
kind of
Sega
experience,
sickos.
because no one else creates these kinds of games. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
Showing Link use the power as well in A Link to the Past right then, and cutting to that scene of the audience watching in this post-apocalyptic outdoor. It looks like the Terminator is just about to zap himself in, you know. The lightning's gonna strike and he's all crouched down naked. It's just Mario though. It's yeah. Yeah. All right, let's get this game playing. Just a nude Mario. The Mario Terminator. I'm sure there's already someone's already done this mashup somewhere. Oh shoot, these guys. Okay, we're ready to head out to Mountain Pie or something along those lines. All right, wow. We have gone a long way. Oh, we found some zinc. Very good. Warning, do not treat carts. Exactly, man. He slams that cart in. You know, a little part of me died. Well, the little kid in me thinks it's the coolest fucking thing ever. The way he just, you know, to quote Dave Chappelle, he came down on it, you know. He came down on it with that cart. And, I mean, how cool is that? Thank you, Paul. Part of me thinks that. The other part of me is like, hey, easy on the merchandise, Paul. Come on, man. Oh! Oh, come on. Thank you, guys. Yep. Yeah, I saw Palpuck's message there. Thank you. Together, we're fearless. We'll demonstrate how tough we are. You know, the audio, it's always difficult. Switching sources and stuff. Oh, God. My team is not in good shape. I should have gone back. We might be in some trouble here. Let's see if there's anybody I can switch into, or maybe I just heal these first turn, possibly. I gotta be careful here. We've beaten a bunch of trainers, so if I need to spend some money, you know, or use some of these items, I think that's okay. But let's. Pine-Sol and Mr. Mud are in decent shape. Wow, I need to be careful. Sriracha's paralyzed. Don't get dizzy, magnets. Okay, good. Really need to Thunder Wave both of these. What will Spark do? One at a time. Okay. This slacking could be a problem. Just as I bet it's going to be pretty powerful, so. Well, Spinda's got Psybeam. I think I might have gone a little too far with this team. Well, in their current state. Yeah, I didn't want to have to start the battle using a couple hyper potions, but. Well, it's normal type, isn't slacking? Is that what it is? Yeah, slacking's gonna be a problem. Maybe we take the other one out first. One's confused and one is paralyzed. Oh, cool position to be in. You need a cherry berry right now, Sriracha. Magnets, what you gonna do? Maybe, make yourself useful? Please hit something? It's gonna hurt itself. Well, at least we survived that turn. I'll get magnets out of there, I guess. And what is spend a normal as well? I think it might be. Yeah. Maybe I'll get somebody else in. Oh, Mr. Mud, save us. We will be asleep, and Sriracha will be asleep in one more turn, so... If I swap them out now, I guess they don't... that doesn't happen. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna work on getting Spinda down, I think. Maybe knocking Spinda out this turn, and then I'll go from there. We can wake up... I'm pretty sure we can wake up Sriracha. If not, we'll get them out of there. Surf will hit everybody. Spinda should be out, I think. What's next? Sawing logs. Okay, could be asleep for a couple turns. Slacking is good at HP recovery. It's probably going to do that this turn, but I'm just going to do what I can to wake Sriracha up here. And hopefully it just takes a couple turns. You know, put us both to sleep. Wow, Surf did a ton. We critted, but it seemed like a lot, didn't it? All right, can we get a shot off here? All right, good to see these two grow a bit. Sriracha wants to learn Quick Attack. I think you might have learned this mid-battle against Winona or something. Actually, I don't think so. Okay. I wonder if I should keep Quick Attack. Sand Attack is still sometimes useful, you know, like, especially a long battle or something. When especially if you're a little underclassed, that can mean that opponent misses sometimes. But, you know, I know it's not like you're not going to have that as part of your final move set, likely. Yeah, I'm curious. But yeah, and sorry, I know that all the talk kind of went straight to the game here, but yeah. Quick Attack is quite weak. Its main thing is just that, you know it's going to go first. That's its, of course, that's its, like, you know, advantage. So there are some cases when I find it to be pretty nice. But I think I can probably get rid of it. I mean, especially compared to Bulk Up or our only fire move, our only flying move. Well, we can relearn things, I think, in this game, even if we skip one. I think I'll stick with Sand Attack, maybe. For now. You know, I can see the benefit of Quick Attack, especially in these, like, using it in situations like this where we're just trying to do a bit of grinding, or sometimes against really powerful, fast enemy too, but Sriracha is probably going to be pretty fast in there. I don't know. Maybe they... I don't know what they are in terms of agility, but... where they at on speed? Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's just yeah, non-type damage or whatever. General damage. You don't get stab. Ooh, I gotta get another break in. Yeah, there it is, Palpuck. Okay, yeah, you guys are tough. What is this place? Oh, this is the... we made it to the Safari Zone. Wow. Honestly, I'm like, help, can you heal my Pokemon? After all this, then we end up finding a good Pokemon in the Safari Zone to take on the, take on Winona. Well, hey, maybe that's how you do it. I still don't think our team is that tough, and you know, we have gone up a level or two over the course of today, so everybody's gotten in on the action. All right, guys, when we get back, we're gonna see what we can do to finish prepping for Winona, and then I definitely want to get a couple of attempts on her. See what we can do. Yeah. No. It doesn't make you look like a fool. No. I think it's obvious to anybody watching that we essentially said it at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. All right, guys. I'm going to get a little break in. You guys should get one too. That's a Mario 6. Yeah, that is that's our chain chomp, I guess. At least one of the chain chomp noises. I need to get into the full complement of Mario 64 sound effects more often. There's some good ones in here. Ooh. I have a short list I'm usually finding. Yeah. All right. Anyway, happy Friday, guys. Thanks for hanging. I'll get a break. I'll see you back in a bit. BRB.
No.
That's what happened last time. But it ain't gonna happen tonight. No whiting out, all right? Yeah, welcome, guys. Happy Friday. Powpuck, I too love the I love the Bob-omb, the voices that they use in Mario 64. The beep 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 beep. All right. Welcome to the Safari Zone. Here you may witness many kinds of Pokemon rarely seen in Hoenn, and you'll see them in their wild, untamed state in natural habitats. What's more, we've thrown open the gates to Pokemon trainers. You're encouraged to catch Pokemon for keeps. Come in and enjoy the Safari Zone. You know what, guys? I gotta have one of those like Pokemon character development moments right now for myself, because I think I was so hung up on thank you, Ichigo. Beep 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 beep. I think I was so there was a couple more beep beeps, I think, but I was so hung up on the badges, collecting badge number 6 out of 8. Okay, all right, we got to finish this city. We got in there, we talked to some NPCs, but we unfinished business against the boss. I forgot to. Sometimes you got to stop and smell the roses, or in this case, I guess in this case, like continue beyond the town and smell the roses. Don't stop, you keep going, right? I bet Ash Ketchum, maybe he didn't get every badge on the first opportunity, right? But maybe he circled back, I don't know. I'll get back to you, I'm watching the series now. First season. Safari Zone trainer tip, throw Pokeblocks at wild Pokemon to make them less likely to flee. Okay, alright, well now we're getting into some unfamiliar territory here with the Pokeblocks. I know some of the berries we found said that they were good for Pokeblocks, I think. Can you guys heal me up? Alright, 500 steps. 30 Safari Balls, right? Okay. Game over is when you've run out of the balls or you've walked your 500 steps. That's what I figured. Heal me. You know, finding an ice type could be a game changer. All you can catch for just 500 Pokepounds. Would you like to play a Safari game? I would. I could just stay in the Mario 64 folder all night.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
But I'm gonna say...
So long, Bowser!
And move on to a different folder. Alright, here we go. No Pokeblock case. Our Safari game will be much more fruitful if we use Pokeblocks. Please come back with a Pokeblock case. We have been officially Pokeblocked from the Safari Zone. Lily Cove Contest Hall. We haven't been to Lily Cove yet. Alright, we're getting ahead of ourselves. You know what? I take back that whole Pokemon character development moment. I'm back to being impatient for badge number 6. I might, like, is there anybody I can sub in since my team is hurt right now? I mean, you're great. Who you coming in for? Alright, I want some of the ones I'm using the most in number 3. Ones I'm thinking about using. There we go. Alright. There will be progress made in this game. I mean, I guess we have made progress by way of a little more exploration. I keep meaning to get somebody with cut. Is it you? Yes, you've got cut. So what are you guys doing this weekend? We're gonna have a couple friends over to watch the Super Bowl. I don't watch a ton of NFL, but I watch a little bit, you know. I have been known to cheer for the Raiders over the course of the last 10 years. Maybe exercising my 10-year clause and leaving the Raiders soon. We'll see. I feel like they haven't held up their end of the deal. I'm about to be a free agent. Right? 10 years? You know? If it wasn't your, like, home team, so to speak, or you didn't even have one. That's a good term. Well, why don't you pop out for just a second? Vigoroth, you might be useful with a couple more levels on you, but you are pretty slow to level. Pretty slow with the grind. Oh, that's on! I've been forgetting, Ichigo. Is it, like, has opening serve? I guess they've already... Well, you know, I know that here we're seeing it, like, you know, on a delay. Drowsy. Okay. Yeah, okay, I need to check in on the Olympics. Sid said Super Bowl, gonna feed my fat face. Yeah, man, me too. A day of feasting. I don't know. You know, we'll see. I know we're gonna get some snacks. We do need to make the Super Bowl run tomorrow. I don't want to kill you now. Okay. Can I catch a drowsy? I watch a little bit of the Olympics, yeah. I think I generally catch more of the Summer Olympics when that's around, but yeah. Yeah, snowboarding's fun. Yeah, some of the crazy skiing stuff is crazy. It's nuts, man. Like how fast they're going. And, skiing and snowboarding, yeah. I've never been skiing or snowboarding. You know, we don't exactly have that in Alabama. I'm gonna go hit the slopes. Hanging out with my buddies on the lift. Couldn't be me. Drowsy, if your nose becomes itchy while you're sleeping, it's a sure sign that a drowsy is standing above your pillow and trying to eat your dream through your nostrils. Well, that's not terrifying at all. Alright. This as a compound word doesn't look great, but my idea is limited by the amount of characters I could fit in here. Oh, I got Sleep Eater. Sleep Eater. Hockey, yeah. That'd be fun to watch. Watch the hockey, eh? can cut. What's next? I'm afraid to go much further because our team is pretty busted up. It seems like a pretty good place to train, though. Oh, we do have some... Oh, actually, we have a couple of rappels. If I wanted to just, like, do a bit of exploration. Now would be the time. Trainers. That way. Okay. Yeah, Lily Cove City's over that way. Okay. Mount Pyre to our south. That's like, I think, the next kind of big storyline thing, or at the very, you know, like I said earlier, Team Magma is up to something. And Aqua is chasing them, I believe. Saw some, I think we caught up to the, you know, rear guard of Team Aqua chasing after Team Magma. It's riveting stuff here, the storyline. Oh yeah, Sid, that'd be cool. You should. If you're interested in it, yeah, just start shooting. Start with whatever you have now, you know, and the equipment could come, you know, but it's always a good time to just give it a shot. Chesto berries. All right. Chesto berries. Very helpful. Rost. Oh yeah. Have you played either? Either tennis or table tennis. He's like, I could go either way. I just want to get some tennis in my life. You could also listen to the band Tennis as well, if you just really want to, you know, be on that kick. I think there's a band named Tennis. Listen to Parquet Courts, they're probably better. Do Aspear berries, okay? Aspear.
No way!
Table tennis is really fun, yeah. I'm pretty bad at it, and it's fun though. It's crazy, man, watching folks that are high level at that, you know, and of course, most of my experience with that is having seen the movie Forrest Gump 3 times in movie theaters when I was a kid, but you know. Outside of that, yeah, it's crazy. No, that's a Summer Olympic sport, right? I don't know, maybe not. Hey, anywhere you got a table, man, any season. What did we just pick? I'm just talking. I think it was a person. Confusion. Oh no. Actually, okay, time for another replacement, huh? Did you just discover this? Because I know earlier you were talking about maybe wanting to go and play a Gen 2 game. What to put in the ground? Could use some more of these that make blocks, I suppose. One more person. Man, I don't want to give one up, but then someday I'll have some fresh berries here, you know? There you go, Metroid. Have you swapped those batteries out yourself? That's a repair I think I should learn to do. I have a couple of carts that would be good candidates, but also, I don't know, I'm afraid to do it because well, a lot of them are great games, you know. Donkey Kong Country 2 or Super Donkey Kong 2, the Super Famicom version. My Super Metroid for Super Famicom needs a swap. Yeah, that one, that whole generation, I don't think that battery would make it. Yeah. A whole generation wiped out. Snuffed out. Okay. Alright, where is it? Okay, it's not too far into this folder, I don't think.
I saw the best minds of my generation destroyed by madness.
Stark, Raving, Mewtwo. Angry Missing No. Haunting the coast of Cinnabar Island. In the angry Midnight Dawn. I don't know. It's something about looking for an angry fix.
Angel-headed hipsters burning for the ancient heavenly connection to the starry dynamo and the machinery of night.
We lost a lot of good Pokemon in the battery, the Gen 2 battery crisis, you know. I just hope that they were able to move them to Pokemon Home before it was too late. A lot of bright young Pokemon snuffed out. Sad, you know? Yeah, not even fainted. You know, it's just gone. Sounds good, Sid. See you soon. Pineapple berries, huh? Forget gym battles. We're just gonna go around and harvest. Yeah, it's crazy, Metroid. I do hope that someday when we expire, you know, it's sad, right, to even think about it, like, what's it like, you know? I mean, everybody has to go at some point, but I like to think that the world kind of just does a original Game Boy Color screen fade when you go and you flip the, you know, you turn the power off and you watch it fade away. Basically do like a, you know, kind of like how Master Yoda joined the Force, and, you know, it's a beautiful moment, right? But you kind of just see this fade. It will have been a gamer life well lived, you know, right? With no regrets.
Howl for Carl Solomon.
Yeah!
Any napkins in here? Nanab berries. Okay. We're getting all the weird berry names. I have to admit, when I played Pokemon Go, and a lot of these were in there, Nanab and others, you know, some of them are from Gen 2, but I think you get a bunch of new, quote, berry types, and I remember thinking that I didn't love all the, you know, why are they all berries? And also they're like clearly named, you know, most of them it's pretty easy to see what, you know, like fruit it's named after. It is Metroid, yeah. What does it feel like to be those ones and zeros, you know? And just, especially, you know, the game was just running, you know, it was running full force, and then suddenly the power goes off. Ninja Boy Kago. All right, Kago, let's go. Kago.
Do you have a problem with video games?
Thank you guys for hanging out. Hope that you're having a little fun. Yeah, it's crazy, Metroid. Yeah. I got to get this team out of here. I think I've moved us. I wanted to head back to the previous city, Fortree, but I think I've taken a bit of a detour.
Pokemon cards.
Ninja Ask. Ninja Ask me a question. Alright, one more level. Ninja Boy Kago. The creation of new ninja techniques is but a distant dream. What is that noise I'm hearing? Sorry, I'm hearing the weirdest noise, I think, from my computer or something. Oh, yeah, give me 1 second, babe. Guys, BRB, 1 second. That was very confusing. Also confusing that we were looking for, apparently my wife was looking for a Roku remote, and that Roku remote I had at one point pocketed, and I don't know why, but sometimes that happens, you know? A lot of things that aren't supposed to go in the pockets. In a moment when the brain is not focused at all at the task at hand, it goes into a pocket, you know, and I guess that happened. So she was doing the search function for this Roku, and it scared the shit out of me because it was very loud. I don't know if you guys could hear it on the stream. Oh yeah, it's definitely coming from this room. It's coming from... Well, I have it on my person. Okay, is this the way back? Oh, a little shortcut there. Probably so. I was using it to play something, you know, using like the YouTube app on it, and you know, I think I was traveling around a bit around the apartment, had to pause it. I'm sure for 2 seconds there was a valid reason not to pocket it, but to have it in my possession, but then that was quickly all, you know, forgotten about, or I went squirrel mode. The brain was on to the next thing. Didn't get a whole lot done.
Well, she got her daddy's car and she cruised through the hamburger stand now.
Pardon me. It could be.
Go.
Okay. This cup, there's no way to drink a high volume without getting the gulps, you know? I need to get myself a different coffee cup. Our team may be closer to standing a chance. I'm tempted to use a Thunderstone on Magnemite. It's just that we did see a Magneton back there. Maybe that could be the difference. I gotta get rid of Bellsprout and probably get rid of Dancer. I don't know. I mean, Dancer is amazing. You know what? Maybe Dancer needs to get back in this team. But for who? Maybe even for Lazy Boy? I don't know. I do think I want to try Larvitar. We got them up maybe 1 or 2 levels today. You're our cutter. I'm gonna place you here. You are our cutter. Get a box for HM folks later. Let's see. Sleep Eater. Cast form. Time for Togepi. We're gonna fight a Skarmory. Take another peek around. This guy down here. It's cute. Is that the Wobbuffet like pre-evolution? The why not? Oh, cool. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that, man. Cute. Peek around and around we go. Sadly. Alright. What's our party looking like? Actually, I like this. This is who I want. I think maybe... You know what? I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna evolve Magnemite. I don't think I knew that they were a Thunderstone evolution either. That's funny. Yeah, let's save. I got 99 Pokemon, but a Mew ain't one. Too bad. Alright, what are we gonna use? You know, Metroid, if, like I said, hey, I'll give one more recommendation for Crystal 251. Hey, now is this you right? Now that you got a dead battery. No, it is fun. I'm really enjoying that playthrough, but yeah, at this point, I don't love playing my... Probably the best way to play my, like, Gen 2 stuff. I still have a gold cartridge. I would have to have that battery replaced, though. But I'd probably be on the GBA SP, and I don't really love... I don't know, it's a little small for my hands, but... It's gotten some usage over the years. Sometimes I'll bust it out for a couple months, sometimes, and... get back into something, usually a Pokemon. Okay. Sorry, what were those? Nifty goggles to protect eyes from deserts. Oh, okay. Someone else could have that. We could get a sandstorm rolling. What's his name? Parvinator, I think. Kick up that sandstorm. Mystic water, you say? Oh, that's for ground type moves? Is the, yeah, okay. Well, let's swap that then. I think that's what soft sand is. Let's see. Yes, ground type moves. Alright, well, you don't need that for this gen. Especially against Altara, yeah. Oh, that's cool, Matt. Yeah! That's sweet, Metroid. Those look so cool. The, gold and silver Game Boy colors. Yeah. Just as hard to see as ever. Yeah. Doo-doo. Hey, we love it, folks.
Fun, fun, fun.
Sell a nugget for some money. Okay, almost done. Thanks for your patience. I don't know, I think we might be able to get the battle done in a couple tries with what we have now. Okay, for something for paralysis as well, somebody should maybe... If I don't have an item on someone, I could possibly think about that. Give you a berry, doobie doobie doo. I wonder if I should give that water power up to Pelipper, actually. They might be the main, you know, because... well, I don't know. We'll see how Mr. Mud fares. I gotta get in and see. It's been too long since I tried against this boss. I think I need to at least get an attempt to edit under my belt again, and then we'll go from there. I'm getting lost in the sauce. We might even have what we need to beat her, so... I remember those, Metroid. I had one of those at one point, and I had one for the Game Gear as well, for the magnifying glass, and yeah, that's funny about the, yeah, the headphones too, or the big speakers, yeah, man. I had a set of those. Yeah, plug it into the headphone jack. I don't know if you were here for this story, but either way, it's always fun thinking about, but yeah, I have this memory of playing Pokemon Red and Blue with my cousin. I had Red, he had Blue. I can picture us, you know, in their old house, in the living, or rather in the dining room, sitting down, and we had those like speakers like you're talking about, and had it plugged into the headphone jack. And I remember my uncle came by and was like, do you really need the speakers? And you know, I think that was kind of one of those moments where it's kind of a little crack in the facade of like, oh, adults are smart. Adults always have a better handle on things than you do. Or, you know, and it's like, excuse me, uncle? Like, yes, we do need the speakers, okay? Thank you. Okay, I think we've got a hairball situation over here. Tigers, we okay? Alright, maybe that scare I gave you by petting your back will help. Yeah, exactly. Right. Okay. He missed the mark in this one. You know, my uncle, I know my uncle, he doesn't understand. He's not seeing the bigger picture here, you know. And furthermore, do I care to explain it to him? Or do I just, you know, hey, do I realize maybe, perhaps it's a generational divide at that point, you know? You'll never understand, old man. My father taught me that if it's, you know, good music is meant to be listened to loud. Or is meant to be played loud. The same applies to good soundtracks, and we're dealing with one of the best, Uncle, okay? All right, I need to go beat this boss. Hey, you good, kitty? You want to get out of here? We'll see. You might have to let her out. It's just a shot away. Give me shelter, Uncle. Come on, man. Jeez. Yeah. That's right, Metroid. They can't understand, you know. They don't understand the sacrifices we went through. You and I remember a time when it wasn't about running, having to go to school uphill both ways. It was that we didn't have running shoes in the game because they hadn't been invented yet. And you're just having to walk your dopey ass all around Kanto until you get a bike. I guess you're doing the same thing in Johto as well. And we loved every second of it. All right, the cat is leaving. What were some of the... I'm trying to think, you know, I try not to complain too much about, you know, modern gaming, but more so, you know, the modern gamer. No. No, I don't know, I was seeing something recently that cracked me up. You know, every now and then I'll just kind of see someone in a retro gaming space with a complaint that I've, like, never considered because... it's just kind of like it's one of those, like, that's just what I expect, a little bit of inconvenience, or, oh, these games are old, so, you know, not everything is, you know, menus aren't always super optimized, and so on and so forth. I'm in. That's right. And we didn't complain about it, Metroid. Oops. I might complain about this. No, all right. That's funny. I didn't think... I thought I had gone up to that before, and it was just a wall. Not something to be jumped, but here we are. I'm stuck now. Actually, I may have to leave for that last one. Let's see. Because I can't get any further up, I don't believe it. Did I get myself locked out of here? That's funny. Well, alright guys, we'll try it on the next stream. Yeah, you know, it's funny, like, I don't know, I think with Pokemon, one of the things I've noticed recently, or it was on one of these hacks that Zombie Anton did. It was either this or the Fire Red one that he put out recently. And like, someone asked for a file with like, you know, like everything maxed out, or I can't remember what it was, or just like, you know, an edited file with like super high level or something. So I can just kind of check it out, just go through the game and da-da-da without all the grind, you know. I was seeing like someone ask this on a message board, and it was like, what do you... Yeah, like you're gonna have to do a level of grinding. Like that's part of what the game is. Like that's part of the... I know it's not always extremely fun, but that's right, gotta kick that one in. Scooby-Doo-Doo-Doo. Turnstile. I don't want to have to do the grind. You know, it's, hey, right? Like, who amongst us has not fired up a Game Genie or, you know, some cheat device, you know, and had some fun? Maybe use that to help us, you know, get to levels we would have never gotten to or whatever, you know. But it's not like these games are that difficult, and I mean, what do you, yeah. What are you looking for then? Just like, I'm playing it for the storyline. I want my level 100 Pikachu, okay? Come on. Oh, I meant to tell you guys, I was seeing something on Reddit. I think it's hilarious that someone took a picture of this and posted it to the internet, but it's someone in a, you know, a seat behind someone else on an airplane, and they're looking over the seat, taking a picture of someone who on their laptop is on chess.com, and they're playing a like ranked match on, you know, chess.com on their laptop, and they have on their phone, they're playing it the same game, you know, they're trying to sim it basically, and they're on their phone and cheating to see what the best next move would be. And you know, I think it's hilarious that that got posted, but it also just, it was funny to see the comments about like, why would you do this, you know? Yeah, like that kind of cheating, right? Like competitive game. I don't understand that. Like, oh, I totally got him. Got him. You know, like he's a I cheated at chess. Got him. Yeah, some folks in the comments said it was about like some players will do, because you have to play so many games on there, I guess, to move up through the rankings. That, oh, sometimes people will use the excuse, well, I am way better than the people at this level, but am I, you know, I still have to sit here and grind it all out, like I'm not gonna do that, you know, like I should be playing with people on a higher level anyway, so I'm just gonna cheat these games and then get to, you know, I'm sure at some point you'll stop cheating, right? Yeah. It is, Sid. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'll prove how good I am by cheating. I ain't got time to be playing chess with these scrubs here. You know, let me just cheat, cheat my way up to the top. Metroid, I'm laughing at your last comment too. Alright, here we go. I am Winona. I am the leader of the Fortree Pokemon Gym. I have become one with bird Pokemon and have soared the skies. However grueling the battle, we have triumphed with grace. Witness the elegant choreography of bird Pokemon and I. Chess.com, a microsystem of economic systems writ large. Okay, so here we go, a little baby version of their ace Pokemon. Didn't have Dancer in here last time. We do have a couple of hyper potions. I should have picked up a couple more. Yay, no potion. I'm working my way to the top. I'm cheating every step of the way. But I earned it. Okay. Plant on plant. Didn't mean to do that, but... Grass on grass, baby.
Pokemon cards.
I take a little grass, a little LSD, but none of that was destructive.
Alright, what we're gonna do? We're gonna drain you? Get him, Kurt. Oh, I forgot you have Aerial Ace. Got some well-rounded Pokemon, Winona. That's not gonna do much at all, of course. Pinesol, I may let you perish, because somebody else is gonna take the brunt. I did get a screech in, I guess. See you later, Pinesol. Alright, time to bring in Sriracha. Have I got time for a bulk up? Damn it! It's there. Yeah. Those first couple pokes that they have, they're good at softening me up enough to... Yeah. By the time I get to the ace, I got a couple Pokemon out. Gotta work on that. Alright, let's hit you with the Ember. I guess Peck might even be better at this point. It's fast. Come on, Sriracha. Come on, I just hope it uses some... Okay. Honestly, that's not bad. There we go. Live to fight another turn. Then don't have to waste a turn on healing. I wanted to try a Peck. Ember did a lot just now. But yeah, you know, Peck would be super effective as well. Okay. That should finish it. I like the gym leader boss fight music here. It's fun. Skarmory. Alright, yep. So steel and flying. Sriracha would be great if I can keep them alive. I think I've also had some success with well, a couple of them on this stage. Let's see. Magnemite. I didn't give Magnemite as a Thunderstone. Yeah, good question, Palpuck. Yeah, you know, it's funny because, like, as a kid, I could remember, you know, I do remember remembering some of the most sensible, you know, especially with the starters, right? Of course, that's the perfect, you know, perfect little example of a neat, simple system that can make sense. And then, yeah, when it spreads out from there, you know, all reason breaks down. This Skarmory is fast. Okay, Gojira's probably Darn. Okay, magnets. What you got? I'm gonna go Spark, and then I could try Thunder Wave, but this thing is gonna kill me in a hit or two, so. Go, magnets, go! I do love coming up with reasons, you know, to support it, you know. An in-canon explanation. I'll buy that one, pal Buck. Yeah. Magnets. Okay, magnets, you are probably not gonna attack first, if I had to guess. But you might be our best hope right now. This thing's gonna use an earthquake, and it's gonna be devastating. Maybe I should be trying with the spark. See you later. Here's where it gets tough. Dancer may come into play. I want to try Dancer. Let's see what's up. Oh, I should have taught Dancer Surf. It's using Dragon Dance. Oopsie. What's the... Here comes the big booma or something. I don't know. Episode 1, one of the Gungans. The guy, I think it's like... Jar Jar says something like that at one point too, but I think one of the... that guy that's like a... I forget his name, but yeah, he's in charge of the like Gungan Defense Force or whatever. Not Boss Nass, but his like general. What did you do? What can we do here? Dang. I hope I can heal up. Come on, get the supersonic in. Hyper potion. This surf would have been nice. It's just a better move than water gun in all respects, but I think water gun is our best bet right now. He's got wing attack, but you know it's going to be resistant to that. So snapped out of that confusion really quickly. It's used Dragon Dance twice. Oh man. Oh, maybe water is a... Oh, I forgot. Water is not very effective against dragon, huh? It is Metroid. I'm enjoying this fight. It's a good one. Been fun to prep for. Hope we get it done tonight. This isn't looking that bad. Come on, crit. Probably got a hyper potion coming up or a full restore or something. Yeah. Wing attack is doing okay. I think Altaria is not in a... Altaria. I think it's not... I think it hasn't been using its... you know, of course, it's not using Earthquake against us because that would not work. I feel like we're able to tank a couple of hits. This confusion has paid off. I think it's at least 3 Dragon Dance stages. Yeah, 3. Okay. It's powerful. I think they're still our best bet. I think the others are gonna get outsped. I don't know if Mr. Mud will get a shot off. And I know Gojira will. I'm hoping for a miss. Oh, you can't survive another one of those probably. I don't know if I'll get another hit in. Damn it. I think was I out of hyper potions, or it's just a tough position there where it's like 2 shots would kill me, so I'm kind of in item hell. Damn. The crit. Well, that's okay. I didn't think we'd get it done this time. I don't think Gojira's gonna hit. I think we'll take the Earthquake.
Mamma mia!
Yeah.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Okay. All right. That's okay. Let's try it one more time, and then I'll get maybe just a short break, and then. Okay. That was not bad. Honestly, I think Dancer is viable. They almost got that done. I bet. You know what? Let's do this. Oh shoot! Before I save, and I didn't save yet. I hope. I don't think I did. Let's restart. I'm gonna expose Magnemite to a Thunderstone right now. The radiation of a Thunderstone. Oh, hey, good luck with your battery replacement, Metroid. All right. Have we got one on this? I think I might have one on the PC. I think. All right, I'm gonna go check that. I think Mr. Mud can survive a standard hit, but that crit, you know, turned out to be a one-hit KO. And again, that thing used Dragon's Breath, or Dragon Dance, whatever, at least 3 times, so... Yeah, it was... Oh, go to the computer.
Okie dokie.
Its attack was at least 3 stages higher, you know? Items, please. We do have one Thunderstone right now. Let's use it. I think that there's maybe one more back in you know, New Mauville. I got a tip from Zombie Anton to check this open box that was next to Zapdos down there. Let's watch them. We're gonna evolve this thing right here, right now, right in the middle of this Pokemon Center. Or maybe I should do it right in front of Winona. See if, you know, see if we psych her out. You know, just really trying to go for the psych out here.
But before you leave, I'd like you to step inside one more world.
Scooby-Doo-Boo-Doo. Ba-doo-doo-ba-doo-hee-ba-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right. I love this music. Do-do-do-do-do. All right. All right, I'm going to use that Thunderstone on Magnemite. Who knows? Maybe that'll be the difference. Perhaps it'll outspeed Altaria. Wait, have I been mistaken the whole time? Huh. Yeah, good night, Ichigo. Thanks for hanging, man. Well. Where did I get that? I thought I read... I did a quick skin. It was while we were playing last night. I thought I saw something about a Thunderstone being what you need for... Oh, that's... Okay, right. That's it. Okay, that's the next stage. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Via leveling. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, thank you. Let me check and see what level. I'll get us in real quick on the browser. Okay, I was, you know, I joked about we're gonna try to evolve this thing right in front of her to psych her out, and here's what has happened. You know, how embarrassing. Come on, Parv. Oh my God. I'm gonna look up Magnemite real quick. Electric and Steel. I'll go to Gen 3, please. Let's see the Gen 3 stuff. Just learned Spark recently. Lock on Swift, Screech, and Zap Cannon. Okay. I'm looking forward to you evolving. She is Metroid, I know. She's just rolling her eyes. Come on, kid. Emerald. Wait, when do you level up? This is too much info, especially when I'm streaming. I'm like, oh my God. Look at that, Metroid. And it's done, folks. Jeez, dude. Just like that. Heck yeah, man. That's awesome. Come on, can I get a positive sound effect? Give him a hell yeah.
Give me a hell yeah!
There you go. Commence the crystal. Hey, he's back on the crystal, folks. That's what the boredom will do, you know, sitting around with some time on your hands. A couple spare batteries, and he's back on the crystal. All right. Oh, dude, hooked on the crystal. All right, how about one more shot? As is. Current party. I'm gonna try to lead off with magnets. Fierce outfit, Winona.
Now you're playing with power.
That's cool, man. Yeah. Congrats on a successful battery swap. I should learn to do that. Maybe practice on something old. Oh, interesting. You didn't even have to solder, or? If I understand correctly. Goodbye, Swablu. Oh, cool, Metroid. Well, sounds like it works. You know what? Stay in there. It's bringing out all... you know what? I didn't even process that it was bringing out the ace at this point. Winona's like, oh crap. Alright, what? No more messing around. You know, last time, what did I do? Like a super song? Or do whichever one was the, like, a confusion one, huh? Might be good to just pop off some sparks, but let's see. Darn. Alright, Dancer, might be your turn to shine. Yeah. It works, Metroid. That's cool. I didn't know that it was, you know, that you could do it without... I'd mostly just heard about soldering before, so that's cool. Ugh, dragon breath. Okay, I got Altaria nice and confused. And I think I can survive a couple more attacks where I need to heal, so let me start getting those wing attacks in. Oh, that's cool, Metroid. Yeah. Man, I should do that sometime. I've got a few games that... Yeah, I've got several games that could benefit from that, man. That's funny. I like the little side hustle, you know? It makes me think of the kids that would, you know, burn CDs in high school for other kids. For a certain fee, of course. For a nominal fee, of course.
I'm gonna give it 55 straight.
Darn it, Dancer. Careful. Oh, totally, yeah. And sometimes some of those, like, CDRs would be, like, you know, granted, especially if, like, you're dealing with it in a car or something, a lot of those CDs, they're not getting the best treatment. But with all that being said, some of them would, like, wear out so quickly, you know? Dang it, we can't get a hit in. I think Dancer's probably our best hope. I really want to confuse this thing. hopefully get a couple wasted turns. Okay, heal up. Interesting that she went to her ace as that second Pokemon. I just, yeah, wasn't expecting that. Man, didn't stay confused for very long. Come on, survive. Yeah, if Dancer takes a crit in that situation, ace is down. All right. Okay, it's on. We can take out the other Pokemon. Oh, yes. We got the other two. Dancer, look at you. All right. Dancer's just badass, man. Palpuck is known to sail the not-so-friendly seas. Let's bulk up, maybe. Yes, okay. That's great. Ember and Peck are both about equal. Oh, okay. Well, I wanted to get a little more out of that. That's okay. Strong sunlight, baby. We're good. Ember, yeah, Ember's better. I mean, we got a crit then, but yeah, I think Ember's better than Peck in that situation. Okay. Skarmory, yeah. Let's get, it'd be good to have magnets for this, but, I think I've used Gojira. Maybe I keep Sriracha though, because they can use fire, and they're already boosted at this point. So maybe I'll sure. Yeah, Palpuck. Well, yeah. Speaking of Kazaa and other stuff, I mean, yeah, I don't do a whole lot of I've never been too savvy on that, you know. Any of that stuff to start with, so. Oh my god. Held on with the 1 HP. Yes. I forgot about the burn. Oh. Okay, Pelipper, one more. Forgot about Pelipper. We haven't made it to its Pelipper. Have we? Alright, okay. We have. I'm sorry, I'm in a bit of shock. I'm just like, oh my god. That's cool, Metroid. Yeah, well, I mean, I would have been so stoked. I knew someone who had they had Pokemon Gold, the Japanese version, before, you know, Gen 2 came out in the US, and they brought it to school, and I was just like, my god. Yeah, thank you guys. Let's see what we can do. The thing is, Surf isn't gonna do much, of course. I think I need to use Mr. Mud, maybe. Hold on. Let me think about reviving somebody like Magnemite or I have some super potions that would get them topped off after a revive, so maybe I like Pine Sol has the aerial weakness, so, you know, that's what I'm worried about with them. Maybe Dancer would have the best chance at this point, still, like... Sorry. Okay, Lost and Sauce. Super Potion, here we go, right? Or a Hyper, but I think we've used them all. Okay, wow. Used Protect that time. Maybe it'll use it again. No, it actually worked. I think it often fails if you use it 2 times in a row, but not always. Oh, that's cool, Metroid. Yeah. I'm catching up on what you said now, yeah. How cool is that, man? Yeah. Way early access on Platinum. That's awesome. Hang in there, Mr. Mud. Mr. Mud taking a little bath there. We might finish it. Okay, it's going to protect. It can't protect itself from what's eventually coming. Mr. Mud hitting itself. Mr. Mud hurting itself in its own confusion. It would be worth it to have him pop a berry if we got something. Oh, just one person? There you go, Mr. Mud. Is that it? I hope that's it. Helper's down. Yes! Triumphant music. Player defeated leader, Winona. Heck yeah. Never before have I seen a trainer command Pokemon with more grace than I. In recognition of your prowess, I present to you this gym badge. Thanks, guys. Feather badge. Badge number 6 acquired. I like this boss. With the Feather Badge, all Pokemon up to level 70, even those received through trades, will obey your every command. And she's like, and I do mean every. And our character is just like, what? She doesn't go on to explain anything. You will also be able to use the HM move Fly outside of battle. And this is a gift from me. Thanks, Palpuck. I know, she's like, yeah, it was really cute how you were thinking you could evolve your Magnemite back there, and... Oh, Aerial Ace, very cool. Man, a couple Pokemon are going to benefit from that. It's speed. No Pokemon should be able to avoid it. Pelipper might get even more badass. Although it might learn that move eventually. We did it! Though I fell to you, I will remain devoted to bird Pokemon. Thank you, Metroid, yeah. Oh, man. Shoot. I guess at certain points, especially when it comes to the, like, Johto stuff, I was just seeing something a couple weeks back that was talking about how long it takes them to actually get to Goldenrod, and so many times the voiceover guy at the beginning is on the road to Goldenrod, and it was just the super cut of like all the still on the road to Goldenrod, you know, just over and over again. And it was a huge chunk of this season was dedicated to that little portion of whatever, I don't remember the connecting town, but you know, you come from like the south and you work your way up that sort of left spur that takes you up to Goldenrod. And yeah, it's funny, man. Your strength, perhaps you really are the trainer that I've been searching for. Remember, you have a fan in me. I'll be cheering from the sidelines. Keep up the great work. You know, I missed who that call was from. I was looking away. But yeah. Well, thank you guys. And I didn't have to waste a Thunderstone. Hey. Woo. Magnemite might have earned its way onto this team. Even though it fainted just now. Dancer is as amazing as ever. Pelipper, this has been a great Pokemon in this playthrough. Pelipper, do you want a technical machine? Do you want that aerial ace? I might take a note on that. Do you guys have any any Pokemon that have kind of surprised you on a run? There's so many that maybe you fall into the trap of playing with the same Mons, but if you ever mixed it up some, did you have one that you were like, whoa, I had no idea. Well, Diglett and Doug Trio for Gen 1. Really powerful in Gen 2 as well, but man, I didn't realize how OP it is. There's a certain point in the game when my Doug Trio was they could take on all comers. And I wasn't I was spreading the love. Everybody was getting experience, not just, I wasn't just trying to only use Doug Trio, but anytime the other Pokemon weren't up to the task, well, Doug Trio had an earthquake in him or, something badass. Dig, even just Dig for a while was really good. Alakazam is great, Metroid, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's Fly as well, Palpuck. Be flying around. Gotta teach that to somebody. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, you're talking right. You're talking about the TM. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, being able to raise. Or no, she gave us let's see. What did we get? We got number 40, Aerial Ace. I love that Dragon Dance move. Sure. Yeah, well, no worries. Well, you find sometimes that there really are, especially with, I guess, these first few gens, there can be, kind of standard teams, or at least just a lot of, if you plotted it on a graph, you'd see some hot spots for some of the same Pokemon. Fly, man. Absolutely, we can go wherever we want to. With HM... What is Fly? 1? HM1? Go to the bag! I'm not D-padding fast enough, I think, or D-padding too soon. Alright, HM2. Yeah, Metroid, I love Alakazam. That's one that I'm kind of banning myself from using because I've used it in too many playthroughs. Really, all the trade evolutions from Gen 1, I love them. Gengar. Sure. I love, even got a lot of love for Machamp. I think that, well, that's one of the things that makes this game great. We talk about it a lot, but there's so many different ways to engage with the game, and you can come at it from, of course, many different levels of strategic understanding. It's very easy to impose your own challenges in the game, all the Nuzlocke stuff, and you know, I do get a lot of joy. For the last several times I've played these games, I've tried to avoid some of the common Pokemon, or you know, maybe there's a quick season for them and then I get them out of the party. It just trying to like swap through teams. I think when you played, you know, when you're playing through Gen 2 as well, I really enjoyed this last playthrough. I didn't just really have one team. It was always kind of in flux, and I tried to, it feels good to like, in that game especially, since when you get to Kanto, a lot of the, you know, gyms can be at a similar level, and you're probably already like well equipped to deal with them almost as soon as you get to Kanto, or you know. So at that point, you know, it's a good time to like reconfigure a team. And I love that these games, especially when you have the extended Pokédex like Gen 2, or you know, there's, you know, if the game is getting old, of course, right, there's a million games out there to play, but like that is to say, if you're looking for ways to spice it up, these games give you plenty in there. You know, I think one of the easiest ways to do that is to, you know, sort of ban yourself from certain mons, and that's funny. Metroid, yeah, doing the 6 EVs. Palpuck, yeah, make up a little, come up with a little fan fiction, or at least in your head, you know, a little headcanon for a gym leader working their way up through the you know, what is it, what's the whole thing at large? The Pokemon League, you know, working their way up through the Pokemon League. That's fun. And then just like any other gym, you can cover for that type too. That's where the real strategy comes in, is finding ways to still make your team that's single team focus or single type focus, but like, yeah, have them cover for their weaknesses. Or man, we just fought a flying Pokemon gym leader who put out a Tropius, you know. That's a bit of a stretch, but I love it. There's a lot of that in, you know, Gens 1 and 2 with... Alright, we got it done. Badge number 6 is acquired. I think I probably am going to wrap it up here.
Introducing Magic Mushroom, the long-lasting air freshener from Airwick.
How about a safety save? This has been a really fun stream. Look at us. Our time is 59:59, baby.
Wow, so cool.
Victory Road, Metroid. Every time you walk out of your house, you've been wondering why you would hear those drum rolls and everything. Dun, 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 dun. Every time he steps outside, he's hearing the snare drum off in the distance. It's weird. Oh, is that music not amazing? Those games, okay, granted I was like 10 when I'm playing Pokemon Red and well, just Pokemon Red, but it was an emotional ride. The build up to that, oh, it's great, man. All the way through to seeing your Pokemon in the Hall of Fame. The insane music when you fight. Of course your rival is there. He's going to be the last fight. Oh, man.
God, I love it and I miss it so much. Just thinking about it makes me want to cry.
It does, Metroid, yeah. And the rest of the series is chasing some of that music. I mean, the Gen 2 music is... I love that soundtrack. It's great, you know. I think it's like overall a better soundtrack than the first one, but in terms of setting the stage and inventing a bunch of the tunes that Gen 2 would even go on to build off of. I mean, wow, they really knocked it out of the park with the first Gen too, you know? The first Gen as well, I should say. You know, it's great. Did you ever check out the DJ set by DJ Pikachu Metroid? On YouTube, I'm just gonna keep saving. On YouTube, there's at some point last year, on both the Japanese and the, you know, English language, like Pokemon YouTube pages, they put out a video by DJ Pikachu of them doing a 60-minute set, and it's all remixes of Gen 1. It's pretty fun, and you should check it out. It's all, you know, it's all 3D rendered with DJ Pikachu at the you know, at the tables, man, you know. It's cute. He gets a crowd. There's some fun elements to it. I'll check that out, Palpuck. Thank you for the recommendation. Yeah, it is Metroid. It's fun. It's funny, you know, like what they do with some of the songs. The Lavender, it's really funny when the the Lavender Town kicks in, man. All right. Pulseman, you better have a good soundtrack with a name like that. That sounds like a great Genesis soundtrack. You're just making that up, Palfuck. That game doesn't actually exist, all right? If you told me that you had just made it up, that sounds like the prototypical good, you know, good Genesis soundtrack. Good title for it. Yeah. You know, one that gets me, and I don't know if I'd encountered this before. I'm sure you guys know it. It's old hat at this point, but you know, you encounter your rival in, is it Pokemon Tower? Is that the name of it? You encounter your rival there, and why? Why is he on his way down, seemingly on his way out of the tower? He's been all the way up. And we know that throughout the game he's always one step ahead of us, but why is he in Pokemon Tower? Is he mourning the death of one of his Mons? And apparently one of them, I think, never shows up. Like, it was there in the previous rival battle, one of his Pokemon, and then it's gone. And I can't remember if it's like his Raticate or what. Something like that. And yeah, so, you know, that of course led to the theory that he's mourning his Pokemon. Knowing how they, even though it took them so long to make the Gen 1 stuff, how it still all seems to have come together at the end, I wouldn't be that surprised if, yeah, that was unintended. But still, you know, I like it. Yeah, it's fun, right, Palpuck? That's an interesting theory. Well, thank you guys for hanging. Thank you. This has been a fun one. We beat Winona. Bye-bye. I just watched a Primus concert, and they have a song with Winona in the title. I won't say the rest of the title. It's disrespectful. But that's been in my head every time I've seen her. It was a concert that was in like Les Claypool's, like, I don't know, I think he's got this winery that he's like part owner in, so he had them in like this like, you know, like winery great hall thing. Yeah. It was like a COVID set, I believe. Makes sense that Eradicate let's see, Palpuck said, I think he's the one who actually killed Cubone's mother. Oh, ruh-roh. Yeah. Team Rocket took the fall, but it was actually the heartless Blue who did it. Did you guys have a regular name for your rival? Yeah, Metroid, I named the Gen 2 rival Geo Jr. this time. A little on the nose, right? A little spoiler. Something like Geo Jr.
This is the way.
Giovanni had style, though. That kid is just a raging asshole because his dad is Giovanni. You know, I mean, he didn't stand a chance.
Oh, wow!
Dad couldn't find the time to, you know, help any trainers down at his gym assignment that he was supposed to be at. I'm sure he didn't have time for his son. Ash and Gary. Yeah, that's a fun way to do it, Metroid. That's funny. My cousin and I, we would put each other's names for the rival when we played Gen 1. And then we did it again when we played, you know, we got Fire Red and Leaf Green together, and we were actually rooming at college. Shared a dorm. And, yeah, man. Once again, I had his name as the rival, and he had it as mine. Those were the ultimate rivals, man. Oh man, love that guy. I gotta get together with my cousin, man. We grew up gaming together, and I don't get to see a whole lot of him right now, but so many memories, man. And doing this and hanging with you guys just brings them all up. I call my cousin. Call my ultimate rival. The rivalry was cemented really early on, probably even before he got this cool dinosaur pop-up book for his birthday. And I was excited because it was a birthday. And this is one of those lessons every kid has to learn, that it is a birthday. It's not your birthday. And I think I was still learning that lesson. I reached over and I grabbed his dinosaur pop-up book and I like ripped one of the pages. Like I grabbed it and just started tearing through the cardboard. And oh yeah, there's some things you can never take back. Once it's done, folks. That's it. Never getting that one back. All right, give me 1 second. Let's see who's streaming right now. And we'll do a raid, and then I got to get out of here. Oh, hey, let's see. Pinky Fun Fun is on, and hopefully we'll still be at it for a little bit. Either way, let's go hang. That'll be a fun one. Let's go chill with Pinky Fun Fun. All right, let's do that. All right, the artist formerly known as Gigantic Pingu. All right, I'm going to get us out of here, guys. Thank you so much for hanging. This schedule here, guys, sadly, let's get both hands in. The schedule is, well, I'm going to be out next week. We're in the process of moving, and I need to go to the new place, or at least find a new place. So I'm taking a few days away, leaving town, and I'm going to see if I can get us set up for a big move that's coming in just a matter of weeks. Yeah. So next week, guys, I think I'll be in by the end of the week, maybe by the weekend. Maybe we can do something by Sunday at the latest. Yeah. Hey, do what you can to support. If you're on YouTube, please like the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. That really helps you find it and helps other people find it too. And thank you guys for all the subs and bits that you do. It does keep the stream afloat, and yeah, pays the bills. Thank you for hanging. All right, guys, I'm going to get up out of here. Sid, thanks for hanging, man. Metroid, Palpuck. We had a lot of folks come through today. We had Ichigo. Let's see. It's been a while since I've seen the other names. Tater, KH Gamer Dude, and there were a few others as well. Sorry if I missed you, but yeah. All right, guys. Oh, 1-800. Thanks for the lurk. I'm going to get out of here, guys. I'll do a quick collage, and then I'll get you over to Tingy Fun Fun in just a few minutes. All right, guys. Have a good weekend. See you next time.
My loneliness.
The graphics and sound just blew my fucking balls off.
We got it! Yes! Grabs the rebound! NBA Jam halftime report!
Pokemon cards.
I've been high for like 18 hours in a row.
What the hell's this? You can't see nothing.
Whack!
So how different is it from the old Mario games? Well, take a look. There's really no comparison.
We couldn't do diddly poo.
On a bayou!